Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. Haven't quite decided what faction to play yet, so maybe you early people that have gotten here right at the start of the stream can help me out. I'm not thinking about doing any weird factions that I never play, but just to let you know what I am thinking about. I'm thinking maybe Kemmler. Maybe Kemmler with a bit of Red Duke Confederation could be an option. I'm thinking Warriors of Chaos. I haven't really played Warriors of Chaos since 5. What are we up to now? 5.2.2, whatever. I haven't played Warriors of Chaos since the AI kind of difficulty increase changes. So I was thinking maybe like Archaon could be cool, or maybe Village. I haven't played Village for a while. What else was I thinking about? So yeah, I was thinking maybe Kemmler, maybe Village, maybe Archaon. I was thinking maybe Empire, or maybe just Karl Franz as well, because I haven't played Karl Franz since their changes. Although, you know, I have played a lot of Empire, but you know. And Chaos Dwarfs, we kind of played Chaos Dwarfs recently, played Dwarfs recently. Yeah, so that's pretty much, yeah, Wood Elgie. I was kind of thinking I haven't played, yeah, I was sort of thinking about maybe playing the Sisters, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. So yeah, so I guess that's what I'm thinking about at the moment. Maybe, I mean, I kind of want to play High Elves as well, but new patch? No, not a new patch, Matthew. It's the same patch that came out like a week or two ago. I just haven't come up with a new campaign idea yet, so I was just using an old thumbnail for now. But yeah, maybe I should do a little poll. And new campaign. What race? So it's out of Warriors of Chaos, Empire, Wood Elves, or what was that one? Kemmler. Well, I guess we could be any. It could be Vlad as well. I kind of want to play Wood. I kind of want to play High Elves as well, but I can't really think of a High Elf campaign that I like actually want to play. No Space Marines tonight, no. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the gym in the morning. So when Mrs. Mercy wakes up, I think she's going to go do some stuff shopping and go to the gym. So yeah, so no Space Marine. But tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, I might do like, or the day after, I might do like Warhammer and then a little Space Marine stream at the end. But yeah, I was thinking about doing an Empire campaign, because then we can do like, you know, we have the Imperium at home, a kind of themed campaign. You know, instead of Space Marine, we could play Fantasy Imperium. That could be fun. Population boosting is huge for Franz. Yeah, it is really good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get to tier 5 really fast. Played Kolek, haven't noticed him getting any bigger. I think they nerfed the amount of bigness he gets. But yeah, I didn't really notice any size difference last time I played him either, but maybe I didn't get enough. Maybe I didn't get enough vassals to try it out. But yeah, I think somebody told me it was like only in battle, not on the campaign map or something. But yeah, I think they reduced the size boost, so it's not as noticeable anymore. But yeah, I'm not sure. Seems like a lot of people want to see Wood Elves. All right, talk to me about Wood Elves. All the people who voted Wood Elves, what are we thinking about Wood Elves? You think of Sisters or Durthu? I pretty much only ever play Sisters or Durthu. Durthu, yeah. I feel like Durthu's the more exciting of the options. Drycha, oh yeah, Drycha is pretty cool. You haven't played Drycha for a while. Durthu, all right. It looks like there's a pretty heavy. I'm gonna end the poll. on YouTube. Looks like there's a pretty heavy in favor of Wood Elves, so let's go for a Wood Elf poll. What Wood Elf faction? So we got Drycha, Durthu, Sisters, and Mel Gibson. I mean, Orion. Alright.
Lord of the Forest.
So the Sisters have the Sisters have the magic items and stuff, like the Forge of Faith, which is probably like the most fun kind of thing, I guess. Most like up-to-date mechanic and stuff. Durthu's got the really powerful magic. He's got Mastery of the Elemental Wind, so he can get like double strength magic for all of his armies basically, which is pretty sweet. Drycha has like the melee heavy tree thing going on. She has probably like the strongest tree spirits, doesn't she? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe Durthu has the strongest tree spirits. I don't know. It's arguable, I guess. And Orion has the money cheese, basically, where you get like upkeep reduction for each war, so you just can go like, this is total war and have like free armies, basically. Drycha also gets treatment at tier 3. Oh, yeah, that sounds right. Alright, seems like it's Drycha. Alright, so I'm gonna make a thumbnail. Alright, who's played Drycha recently? Does anyone know what to do with Drycha? This is not going to be one of those streams where I show you the elite pro way of playing Drycha, because I haven't played Drycha in about 2 years. So I don't even remember how to play Drycha. But it's going to be more of a like, oh, let's see what happens when Mercy plays Drycha, having no preparation and no idea what he's doing. Which is the best way to play. My opinion. It's the best way to do professional gaming, is with no preparation and no plan. Professional gaming. That's the way to do it. Alright, I'm just doing a little thumbnail. Alright, I got some Drycha imagery going on. Drycha. I think that's pretty good. All right, I've got something like workable. Let's change this. So what are we up to we're up to version 5.2.2. Alright, got a new thumbnail, got a new title. I think we are ready to go. Alright, well thanks guys. Thanks for helping me out with that with the idea for a new campaign. Next step is now how do we play Drycha? So the next thing I want to know is like your advice for like your first 3 turns. Opening moves as Drycha. That's what I need advice for now. What do we do first? Who are the major players in the world of Drycha these days? Is Vlad like a big threat or not really? Kill order, ally with chaos. You reckon she should? That's the thing. I feel like Drycha is just like hates everyone. I don't feel like she would really ally with chaos.
Shield of Athel Laura.
All right, let's do this. So we got this starting army. Start off with a malevolent tree man and some treekin, which is pretty sexy. Minus 10% upkeep for all dryad, treekin, and treeman units. Negative relations with wood elves. We can confederate Durthu, but I think none of the other like wood elves. We can't confederate any of them. Plus 10% upkeep for elf units, all armies. All elf units are glamoured, reducing their combat power and making them expendable. I think you can get a technology later on that removes the penalty, like the melee defense and attack penalty, so that you get put the dwarf crisis to spice it up. Yeah, I probably won't even get to the crisis anyway, so probably no point. What's her long campaign victory anyway? Melee attack for what's Rouse Wrath? Oh, that's her ability, yeah. Put timer, put in game on like 40, but I doubt we'll ever go. I doubt we'll get there. Push too far. Biggest wild hunt. Oh, wild hunt could be interesting. Like fight against the other wood elves. Vampiric Ascension. I mean, that could be good too. I feel like wood elves versus wood elves could be kind of cool as well. Maybe we'll do yeah. Hey Moritz, thanks again for playing with us on Space Marine the other day. Really good tip on shooting those barbed wires as well. And yeah, we tested the banner and stuff afterwards. It seems to be like you're saying only in range. Yeah, sorry, we thought that it was working at like unlimited range previously. Maybe it was bugged previously, but now it's fixed or something, or I don't know, maybe it was doing it sporadically or something. But yeah, no, it seems to be, as you say, only works in range. She has to do 8 restorations of the Oak of Ages battle, currently slugging through. Oh yeah, do you start off with the Oak of Ages when you play as Drycha, weirdly having like that one territory in the Oak of Ages, or I hate that when you start off with like the Oak of Ages, even though you know we're near it. But yeah, I don't know. We'll leave something like that on. I don't think we'll even get to it anyway. But yeah, you don't. Oh, good. Yeah, I hate starting off with the Oak of Ages when you're not like playing as it. Like I think the sisters have that. Like they start off like to fuck over in the west of the map, but they still have the Oak of Ages for some reason. Yeah, no worries, bro. So thanks for the games. Yeah, so I was in a really bad mood then. I'd just woken up and I was really shitty. So sorry if I wasn't the best company, but yeah, thanks. I appreciate your input. You don't get, yeah, that's right. You don't get confederations for anyone else except for Durthu when you're playing as Drycha. She's pro tree and anti elf. Yeah, exactly. Isn't Drycha like super anti-magic? Is he? No, I thought she was just anti-elf. I didn't know anything about her being anti, give us some wood. No, super tramp. We'll do our best. She said, I am the forest's wrath. For anyone who didn't understand that tree spirit is. And this guy shall be Kendil, the blood vagabond. There we go. He's a wanderer. His name is spoken of in his horrified whispers. He is the vagabond butcher. He's tough. That's pretty cool. Disband all elves. Have we got elves? We don't have any elves. Back in the old world, did the Tyranids win? I guess so. Is there anything we can do with this wood elf, like to go and explore anything or anything? This hero? I guess we'll just in the army, get some
They will
experience.
not succeed.
So yeah, so we've got the ability to upgrade our trees with aspects. We were talking about this the other day when we were playing as wood elves. I pretty much always go aspect to the oak because I think like missile resistance is pretty key with tree man, and the armor doesn't hurt as well. Rooting for a good game. Nice. Yeah, so I'll take that. You reduce a bit of speed, but still. And yeah, same as extra armor is good. Yeah, I think I just go for the extra armor. Branching out with that joke. Nice. Disband the elf hero, just delete them. Yeah, that elf hero, like he's working for the other team. He's an evil elf. He hates his own kind. Drycha employs him to like hunt down the other elves. He's like I don't know. You know how there's always like the one betrayed their own people and stuff that works for the invaders or whatever. That's him. And for the dryads, I don't know about the dryads. What do you guys normally do for your dryads? Could go for bonus versus infantry. That actually seems pretty hot. -3 armor piercing damage. What's their armor piercing damage? 6 armor piercing damage. I mean, they do basically no armor piercing damage already, basically. Oh, we can just leave it, I guess. Oh, does the age of dwarf and man has ended. The age of tree has begun. Indeed. Yeah, what upgrade do you guys put on your dryads? I'm tempted to just go armor again, but the speed reduction seems a bit shit. You go armor, yeah. That's what I like to go armor on all of them, but usually go more AP damage. Okay. That's more AP and you lose the physical -10 physical resistance. I don't know, because they start off with 20% physical resistance and losing 10% of that just feels bad. Yeah, I think that's what it is, isn't it? You lose. Oh man, look at this. Poison wind globadiers, that's very close range. Poison wind globadiers shouldn't do as much damage to the treekin and other characters here. Overwhelming melee superiority. Let's go. The Tree Man and Drycha are both gonna get up to this Lord, hopefully. Do we get any? Do we get anything from captives? I'm not sure if we get anything from captives for Wood Elves, do we? Hey, Willspot. Summons on Globadier. Yeah, I did do the summons on the Globadiers, but I think we'd already shut them down anyway, so it wasn't too bad. slow. I don't think we're gonna get those guys. So how fast are these guys when they're running? They're 46. And these guys are 43. Oh, we might get him. If they keep screwing around with their movement. Kill this guy. I think we should get some extra money if we kill this guy soon. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get rid of my Vagabond Butcher. He's a double agent. He works for... the thing is with Drycha, like, she doesn't get... I mean, the Wood Elves in general, they don't get that many heroes. And I know that most of the heroes are Wood Elves, but... I mean, pretty much all the heroes are Wood Elves, but I'm still not... I'm gonna take as many as I can get, because, you know, there's a limit to how many heroes you can get as Wood Elves anyway. But I respect your... I respect the roleplay of not taking any heroes. Not taking any Wood Elf heroes, sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna assume that all my Wood Elf heroes are like, you know, double agents that have like sold out their own people in exchange for the Wood Elf lizard trinkets. You have Dryad heroes too, yeah, but you don't get that many of them though. Like if I got rid of all of the Wood Elf heroes, then all I would have is like 6 Dryad heroes, and that's it. But yeah, you can totally do that. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I love my heroes, so I don't think I can commit to no heroes, or no heroes on the Dryads. Would it be 10% of 20, so 2% actual reduction? Oh, I'm not sure. I thought it was actually a flat 10% reduction. So captives gives you replenishment, but we don't really need much replenishment, so that's kind of a waste. Gold, this gold here I think is based on what we killed here. So it's only a shitty small army, so I don't get that much gold, probably like a level 1 hero, level 1 lord or whatever. If this was like a level 20 lord, this would be like 2,000 gold or whatever. And this treasury here, you would think would be based on the captives, but I don't know. How does 413 divide into 235? What was it? 235. 235 divided by 14. Crap. 235 divided by 414 equals 0.56. It doesn't really add up to anything. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know if you get anything for captives for Wood Elves. Hate that. That's one thing I hate about Wood Elves. Like I love getting like running down captives after battles, and like I hate factions that don't have a mechanic for like getting anything for their captives. But yeah, so that's disappointing. But on the plus side, it means we don't have to waste time running down captives, I guess. Although I guess we still get, like, the more kills we get in the battles, the more treasure we get here, so it can still add up to, you know, it can still be worthwhile to run down captives, I guess. Being able to recharge your magic by fighting is pretty cool. Alright, so what's our next move? Should we go Eschen and then Naganoff? Oh, this is Skaven here, isn't it? So we should go like Mordheim, then Eschen, then Naganoff, then Beckhaven. Just go around in a circle. And with Wood Elves, you always want to occupy, because if you sack it... No. Is that how it works? I forget now. No, so you can raise it to get heaps of cash, but if you raise it for heaps of cash, then it costs you a massive amount of money to occupy it again once it's been raised, right? But we can still sack it and then occupy it though, right? I think. But maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure if you get much money from sacking. I seem to remember like raising is where you get the big money, but it's bad if you do it to your own settlements. I might occupy this one because if we occupy it, we can raise a lord here and we can raise another lord at Griffinwood as well. So we have two extra lords on turn one, which I think would be the go. Are these spears? Yep. I put the big boys in the middle because there's mostly sword infantry in the middle. It's a bit of a mess.
Hunter.
Good terror here. These guys aren't seeing take too much damage despite being like all screwed up there. That's interesting. Terror there. Treeman can just solo tank all this shit, pretty much. These are looking pretty good. These guys should break as soon as they get recharged by that. Hello? I didn't make very good contact there. There we go.
Forest Stalker. Ready.
Been good. That's it. Huzzah!
Awaiting orders.
Didn't want to kill much else. Alright, that's not bad. It's a weird chapter. I don't know. What Space Marines are these? Drycha should get replenishment from anything else she fights. She uses her captives as fertilizer for her trees. Yeah, oh, I think she does. Yeah, I think Drycha gets would always get replenishment from all enemies, don't they? They're heretic elves. Yeah, I don't think they pay more than anyone else to colonize ruins. Are you sure? I thought they had like a special thing where it costs them heaps to colonize ruins. Yeah, so we could clear it for 775. We can occupy it for 500. But yeah, if we occupy it, then we can raise a new lord here, which will give us an instant power boost. We've got Murderous Spite straight off the bat with Law of Beasts, which is pretty sexy. I don't really like Law of Beasts, but I like Murderous Spites. It's only 4 to 8 damage per second, but it's still, you know, it adds up. It's pretty good against heavy melee, heavy infantry factions. Infantry heavy factions, I mean. So yeah, I might grab it just so that we've got an early spites. And I'll recruit a new Life Lord over here just so that we've got heals. You know whether a bug about magic item drop chance and followers equipped heroes in an army not applying is fixed now? Hey Mumchel, I don't know what the bug was in the first place. Do you know, like, for sure, like, what the details of the bug are? I feel like we were talking about this the other day, but I forgot what the talk was. Plus 40 recharge. Strikes. Ammunition stealing. Yeah, it's good to get all these buffs and like get one with annoyance of get the one with that, and then get one with not that. There's another one that's got a buff on it, which is good. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think we'll get this one to get the debuff. The bug used to be if you, for example, have a backstabber orc follower in your hero, the steal chance didn't apply to the orc's army. Oh yeah, no, that's not fixed, I assume. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sure. Yeah, sorry, no, I didn't know what you meant. You know, some people had felt like some people, including myself, felt like after the last update they'd reduced magic item drop chance, but then like later on it seemed like there wasn't really reduced, but now I'm not sure. You know, like I don't know, just like so. Yeah, like so we just fought 2 battles, then didn't get any magic items. So that's not unusual, but like previously it was about a 50% drop chance. So you would think in 2 battles there's a decent chance you might get a magic item from one of those battles. You know what I mean? Like say, but it's only 2 battles, so it's not a big enough sample size to really know right now. But yeah, like yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so there was a bit of a theory going around that maybe they nerfed magic item drop chance. I thought that was what you were talking about. But nah, in terms of the followers, like I don't know if they fixed that or not. Never put lords in their damn tree council. You always forget. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. I'll check that out. What do we want to do with Drycha? Red line? Get our tree spirits up and running ASAP. And you were saying you build the Dryad recruitment building. Right, unlocks recruitments of Dryads. And then you can recruit Dryads once we take the next settlement. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's a good tip. Those are the types of tips that I want. Give me more of those. So yeah, so we're gonna build this what do you call it? Build this Dryad recruitment building here, and that way when we take the next settlement, we'll be able to start recruiting Dryads straight away. That's a pretty good tip. Just the tips, yep. Just the buds. So we can recruit global. We can recruit ogre mercenaries. We can get spirits of the woods. These guys have 2 capacity and this has 3 capacity, so I could always recruit them at the start of next turn. You know, we're not blocking the Drycha. You can only have 1 Dryad in the pool though, so I thought I'll clear that out so there's a chance a new one will spawn over the end turn and get even more Dryads. I won't upgrade anything else at the moment because we're kind of getting a bit broke. We might need to try and get some money from diplomacy as well. The Drycha is the queen, the handmaiden of Coadal. God. The first blue skill. You mean campaign move range? What? Oh, you mean the money one? This one? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, right. So let's try and get some. Oh, actually, sorry, cancel. So this guy is our beast. Yeah, Vilgan's the beast one. Excuse me. Arcane Conduit's good. Oh yeah, Insidious Glamour. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So it's funny, like if you have Insidious Glamour, that means that all of your Wood Elf infantry have +8 leadership and they lose their debuff. So basically, like Drycha actually has like the best Wood Elf infantry. Like once she gets the Insidious Glamour instead of the normal Glamour, her infantry are actually stronger than than the other elves, which is kind of weird. Because yeah, this is like just for that army, but you can actually get the that for the whole faction, I think, later on. In her tech tree, or maybe you can get it in her skill tree. I can't remember. Anyway, so yeah, this one, Greater Arcade Conduit. No, we'll get some more magic when he's in the battle. Stalk. I guess Stalk's cool. That means he won't be able to get shot. Well, I mean, obviously there's other factors, but I just mean that in terms of the glamoured infantry, like, you know, Drycha's kind of thing about her faction is that her Wood Elf infantry are worse than everybody else's. But as soon as you get that ability, which is pretty easy to unlock, then it actually boosts the infantry instead of debuffs them. So it's kind of cool. All right, now I had technology. Well, oh yeah, that's right. We get we start off with a thing. This is another important decision. I haven't thought about it. I remember I used to have a strategy for these, like a priority, which ones I thought was most important, but I've kind of forgotten now. Yeah, what do you guys is best for the first technology? I think there's one that I used to take that gives poison. Oh yeah, this one I used to like as well. Oh yeah, this is the poison one, yeah. So this one gives poison to all Dryads, Treekin, and Treemen units. And since we have shitloads of those, it's pretty nice, like having the whole faction have poison. What else is good? Upkeep reduction seems good, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for that. Saying missile resistance replenishment seems good, but I don't think I'm going to go for that. Oh yeah, this one, Murder of Spites for Malevolent Treeman units. That's actually really good. But we've only got 1 Treeman unit at the moment, and it's going to be quite a while before we get any more. But that could be another good option, getting Murder of Spites for that. Yeah, growth. I mean, growth is kind of a pain sometimes, but yeah, I'm not going to go for that. Now, bounce Spellflock of Doom for all Ancient Treeman Lords. That's actually pretty cool, because I'm going to have 3 Ancient Treeman Lords probably in every battle. So that would be 4 uses each, so 12 free uses of Flock of Doom. So that's actually pretty. Hey Ross Evans, how do you get the amber again? You just start off with one. You just start off with one automatically when you play as Drycha. Gained when forests are healed, and that's it, I think. Is that so? Is that just you just get 1 amber per forest that you heal? Yeah. Have we got a so we got a forest here? Yeah. So we got a forest here. Once we get this forest up to 100 forest health, then we can do the ritual of rebirth. So yeah, so I think you can only get 1 per forest. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we get 10. All right. So yeah. So what do you guys think about technology? Which one's the best? I'm leaning towards either. I wonder if Death Blow for the Dryads is good as well. I don't know. Maybe Wisdom of the Pine. Wisdom of the Pine. Wisdom of the Pine. Upkeep. No. Upkeep reduction and construction time. It's pretty boring. I suppose if you want to do the long campaign victory, the 25% construction time is big because so many of the buildings take a really long time. Is that why you're saying it? Because of this, to speed up the building time so you can get to your long campaign victory faster? I mean, I guess it's sensible, but it's pretty unsexy. Whereas poison for all of my tree infantry is pretty wicked. And also, where was it? Yeah, free spells is pretty cool. And also Murder of Spites. Murder of Spites for, yeah, this one, Murder of Spites for my tree man. It's pretty badass as well. All right, infantry. It's sensible but very unsexy. Yeah, it's very unsexy because I'm probably never gonna unlock another amber. Like I'm gonna never heal any of the trees. So like this is my one and only amber I'll probably get for the entire game. Not sure when you get a second amber, but the Diplo bonus could make others hate you less. Yeah, maybe. Like always, the most boring option is the best. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess poison. I mean, poison's cool, but I guess we could probably get some poison elsewhere. We can probably get a few heroes throwing poison around and stuff anyway, so I guess it's not. I mean, it's pretty awesome, but you like Wildwood? Yeah, the Murder of Spites for the Treeman. I mean, we've only got 1 Treeman at the moment, but you know, it will be pretty good. It'll be pretty good later on. Like these are, I guess, yeah, I guess Wisdom of the Pine, Wisdom of the Wildwood, Wisdom of the Yew. Those are like my top 3 that I would want to get is like 1, 2, and 3. But it's just a matter of what order you get them in. And maybe, yeah, this would be like number 4, maybe. Or maybe that would be in my, or maybe it'd be 1, 2, 3, and 4, including that one, I guess. Growth is cool, but I think you can, like, yeah, like growth is cool, but I think you can, you don't really need it. Like you can always build growth onto your lords, especially with respec and stuff. You know, you can always just temporarily respec a bunch of your lords and put it as growth and sit them in your settlement for a while. Go bankruptcy for a while if you're really desperate. So unsexy though. So unsexy. I'm disappointed in you guys. Disappointed. But I bow to the superior wisdom. All right, can we actually try and complete one of the rituals and get one of the more sexy abilities? That would be cool. YouTube chat is full of pansies. Pansies? I did there. Is that because they're flowers? Non-aggression with Sterland. Why the hell have we got a non-aggression option with Sterland? I'm tempted to do it. Get my like wood elf, get my wood elf agent to go and like make a bogus arrangement with Sterling. We'll just betray them later on if we need to. Minor settlements adjacent to the tree can build growth buildings as well. Yeah, I think there's two different growth buildings. There's one that's like local and another one that's like global or neighboring things or something. Oh yeah, so we got a landmark here, plus 15 growth all provinces, minus 10% upkeep for dryads. That's pretty awesome. How much does this cost? 1,000. We could build that, recruit next turn, build another one of these in the next turn, in the next province settlement over, then destroy this, then build that. Bit of waste of money, but yeah. Yeah, this one's growth in all adjacent provinces. Oh no, they're both. Oh, okay, they're both. Oh, that one, growth all provinces, yeah. So there's two different ones that give you growth in adjacent provinces. Twitch chat, you're on thin ice. Oh my god, there's a rivalry going on between Twitch chat and chat. I do like the idea of recruiting on the second turn with more, if we get more money though. Be cool. Alright, and can we sell some wars? Potentially.
In charge.
Not really. Should build I should build like biggest money building here, shouldn't I? Build this. My whole plan for the campaign was to build up Vlad, and my campaign and his AI broke. Really? Can you do what? Oh, it's Andrew Jones. He's done both sides. Andrew Jones is starting. He's starting shit. He's like actually a double agent. He's going over to Twitch and like riling them up, and then coming over to YouTube and riling them up as well. I see what you're up to, Andrew Jones. He's double agent. He doesn't have your best interests at heart. All right, we're at the absolute maximum of recruitment that we can do. I don't think we're going to be able to support these armies. We're probably going to have to disband stuff like straight away, but that'll be fine. It'll be fine. Cool. All right, I think we're good. Turn 1 complete. We've got a plan. I don't know if I can roll with 4 lords. I'd like to, but I don't know if I can afford it. Twitch tree are Treekin, and YouTube is Glamored Elves. So true. Rostovans. Or maybe we make it Rostovans. Rostovans. Yeah, Rostovans. All right. Rostovans the Forgetful. He's like, oh, maybe the Forgetful Dreamer. Can I fit that in? No. Oh. Rostovans the Forgetful, because he's like a treant and he just like falls asleep in the forest sometimes and just forgets stuff. But he just wakes up and goes to war, treant style. dropping tree foot bombs on things. Do you get a cut when I use that link for instant gaming? Hey Garrett, yeah. It's I think it'll have like a slash most of them ad on the end of it basically when you use my code. Yeah, I get like 3%. So yeah. But even if you don't use my code, I wouldn't like, don't worry too much about it. Like I don't mind, like I'm not like super, you know, like it's like, you know, if you spend like $100 on there, I'd get like $3. So, you know, it's not like a massive deal, but I appreciate it if you do use it. But the big takeaway is just check Instant Gaming, compare the prices on there to Steam, and it's usually like heaps cheaper. Like Space Marine 2 right now is like 24% cheaper on Instant Gaming than it is on Steam. Like, for me, it was like $20 cheaper. Hey, Mercy, back to Warhammer 3 for good. Hey, Martinez, I never left Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 is like my main game. I was just playing a lot of Space Marine because it just came out and I was excited. Just use the code to help. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know, like, I don't really want to be, what am I trying to say? Like, it's an extra source of income for me, but, it's an extra source of income for me, but it's not like the biggest part of my income, and I don't really want to, what am I trying to say? I don't really want to be a professional, get people to buy shit so I can make money guy. You know what I mean? Like I want YouTube to be my primary source of income. Like basically you guys watch me because you like my content and that's how I make most of my money. You know what I mean? So I do make a bit of money from my instant gaming link, but I'm not trying to, I don't know. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, anyway, whatever. But yes, if you guys get a discount and I get a cut of it as well and everyone's happy, then that's good. So I can sack it and then get this guy to occupy it and that'll work, won't it? Oh, excuse me. Shit. Sorry, hope I didn't do that straight into the microphone. So I saw your link and I was thinking about buying the DLC for my friend, and since I am rarely here, but I like your streams, I would gladly use it. No, thanks a lot, Garrett. Now I definitely appreciate that, and yeah, good to see you around. I recognize your name. I know you. I see you. And yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean that's it. If it's, I mean, a lot of people don't really have the money to spend on random YouTubers and shit, but if you still want to support me, then yeah, you can use my instant gaming link and I get a couple bucks. Also, like I get like a bonus from them basically. Like if lots of like, I probably won't make much from the sales from the 3% or whatever. But like if I get a lot of sales through my link, then they give me like a bonus or whatever. So you know, that could be good. But again, it's like I don't really. Yeah, I don't know. Like I sort of intentionally, like, yeah, thanks Sam, like, but yeah, that's not, I'm sort of intentionally don't, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm promoting it, but I'm not trying to, like, push people to use it, you know, yeah, whatever, anyway, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think you guys understand how I'm conflicted about it a little bit, but yeah, but I think it's generally a good thing, like, it's really cheap, instant game is just really cheap. And, you know, I feel like it's pretty good for everybody, so I feel like pretty good about telling people to use it, you know? This looks like not that much fun. Please elaborate more and in further detail. Shut up. Did someone say spend money on YouTubers? Hey, Nathan. Nathan's dropping the big $20 super chat. Thank you, buddy. But yes, I love that. I love you like giving me super chats just because you appreciate my content. That is freaking awesome. Very much appreciated. And we'll have to name a mighty tree lord in your honor. Thanks, Nathan. What's your tree name? If you don't have a tree name, I'll make one up for you. But you're welcome to make up your own tree name if you have one that's appropriate.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, so this is pretty shit. Just getting stacked up in the in there. Oh, how good is this going to be? I haven't really checked out this. Is this the? Oh yeah, these are better now, aren't they? Yeah, that was pretty good actually. Yeah, that spell, Hour of Kurnos. I feel like it's a lot better now that they did the spread. They made it so they spread naturally or whatever. Yeah, see, if we had the Murder of Spites on the Tree Man, that would be doing its thing now. But we don't. We'll try and just push through these guys if we can. Might bring another little dryads around. How come these guys aren't breaking? I feel like this should be... These guys do fear or no? Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, all our dryads cause fear. That's pretty cool. Can't get this tree man out. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, these guys are way too far away to really do anything by the time they get in. Nathan, goated? Yeah, he's pretty legendary. Yeah, no, thanks so much, Nathan. You're awesome. The option is there, but you don't want to push people to do it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And I try to, like, I don't know. And, like, whenever I give a recommendation, I try to kind of give it, like, the thing of, like, look, I like it personally, or, like, I would personally buy it because I don't give a shit about money, and I just, you know, like, well, get the game anyway, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I feel like it's hard to tell, it's hard to say whether something's worth it to somebody else, you know? Like, I can only say if it's worth it to me, like, you know?
Deepwood Guardian. Go!
Come on.
Silent Sentinel.
My dudes.
Forward.
Yeah, I'm not liking the amount of damage that... I'm not liking how long this is taking, you know? It's not too bad, but it's just taking too long. We're taking too much damage from these archers, and it's like, yeah. Not digging it. There we go. Alright, now I think we don't need to run these guys down because we get 100% kill. We get 100% of the kills after the battle, but there's no lords, so the kill money is not going to be very high anyway. Do wood elves get like bad post battle, but they just get lots of money from the raising? Is that how it works? I forget how their kind of economy works. I love this campaign because you kill Elgi and hate them to your guts. You just hate. Oh, you just hate their guts. You hate them deep down. You hate elves. Yeah, maybe we should try and do a crusade over to Ulthwine and like kill all the elves, not just the wood elves. I mean, I feel like that's a long-term goal that we probably won't actually get that far, but I feel like it's a pretty good stretch goal. Their post-battle loot's reasonable, if memory serves. Oh, so you reckon maybe they just got like normal post-battle? 1100. Yeah, it seems kind of just like normal, doesn't it? It doesn't seem like dwarf, like shitty dwarf post-battle loot. So yeah, so something in Sackett. And then occupy with one of the other lords. That a backspace there would have been nice, but whatever. So we got two magic items there. So that's what I mean, where it's like at like a turn 1 we didn't get a magic item and we had fought 2 battles, so I was like, but then on turn 2 we had 3 chances to get a magic item and we got 2, which is above average chance. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just working normally. It doesn't seem, you know, seems fine. Alright, so I'm thinking I'm gonna build the... So I think I'm gonna build the Dryad building again, then I'm gonna destroy this Dryad building. Actually, no, you know what? I feel like we're gonna lose Mordheim. At some point we're gonna lose Mordheim, we're gonna retake it anyway. So we don't really need to destroy the Dryad building. We could just, yeah, we can just rebuild it when it comes around. But yeah, so you reckon we should go growth? Yes, maybe we should go growth here. Just to help out get more population. It'd be really nice to get some Dryad heroes. Hire a bunch of glamoured elves and get your bloodied trait while cackling. That's not bad. I can dig that. Should we get the experience? But I mean, I guess so. Why not? Yeah. So post battle loot 30% increase, which is pretty good. What else we got going on? Ambush chances, okay. And growth, yeah. See, I'm not going to take growth now, but we can basically respec any or all of our lords at any time, and as soon as they're level 5 or higher, we'll be able to get plus 20 growth for each lord, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Hey, so what do these guys have? Oh, just for tree men units. Those Skaven got wiped out, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, some of their buildings require a lot of population, yeah. I feel like we should rename this tree man Nathan. No, that's not him. This guy. We'll call him Nathanius the Dread. Got a couple of tree men going on there. I wouldn't mind getting another, you can teleport to the tree in the middle of Ulthuan. Oh yeah, true. We can just teleport in there and start destroying. I'm curious about something. If you build that building that increases replenishment, would it affect the start of next turn when it finishes? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure on that, Playbones, yeah. Good question though. It would be good to know. So yeah, yeah, Claybones was asking, so if we built this one that gives plus 10% to local to armies only in the local region, could you like occupy a settlement, build that, and then get the replenishment over the end turn before you move your army away next turn? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not sure when it applies the replenishment, when it applies the building construction. I remember we talked about this sort of stuff a while ago, but I forget. So many things forgotten. But yeah, I've never actually built that in terms of to try to get end turn replenishment. But yeah, maybe that's a thing that you could do. Yeah, I want to get these Glade Captains as well. Might test that later. Yeah, if you can test it and figure out, that'd be awesome. Name for the elf hero, Arch Traitor. Vagabond Butcher, the Arch Traitor. The Vagabond Arch Traitor. Maybe we can we get Butcher as well? Butcher Arch Traitor? No. The Butch Arch Traitor. There we go. Vagabond Butcher, the Arch Traitor. Nice. Yeah, now his name is perfect. Thanks again, Supertramp, for your support. Do I want an extra Lord, or do we want some extra Dryads? Can't actually afford another Lord. Oh, Murder Spites on a Life Lord would be pretty hot. How much do we need? We need a little bit more. Who can hook a brother up with some more diplomacy cash?
My Slayer Oath would have me kill you where you stand.
Tyrant!
I'm not sure if I should declare war on the on Azag or not. Okay, I'm getting it. Slightly broke now, but these guys will be able to get there in a single turn, right? Yeah. Yeah. We need an ally, kind of. I kind of want to be allies with Vlad, don't I? Would Vlad be a good ally for us? I think like vampires and... Yeah, I feel like vampires and elves goes together. I feel like Chaos is not really a good natural ally for Drycha, because even though she hates elves, like I don't think she hates elves enough to ally with Chaos. I feel like that's like excessive. I mean, I could do it if I wanted to go like a special evil Drycha or something, you know what I mean? I do not have a Shadows Tree Man, no, Claybones, so that would be good though. Alliance with the dwarfs? I feel like dwarfs is it's not gonna happen. Dwarfs have axes, bro. Actually, I mean, vampires probably have axes as well. I mean, look, there's not really any, like, Drycha pretty much hates everybody. There's like no one that, she does hate elves enough to help Chaos on accident, maybe. Why would vampires ally with the pointy bits? I mean, I don't know why I don't know whether vampires would ally with me, but I mean, that's not my problem. My problem is just whether I would ally with them. But yeah, I mean, if we could get an ally, that would like make things dramatically easier. That was a whole shtick in the end times. The end times doesn't exist. I've retconned the end times in my personal headcanon. But I mean, all right. I mean, if you guys think that she could hate, I mean, I could definitely go for like an alternate Drycha where she hates elves enough to outside with chaos. So if she actually did do that in the end times, then I guess that does. Even if the end times never happened, then I guess, you know, that if in a dream in the end times she did help chaos, then that proves that in some possible world, then that's a possibility, kind of deal. We'll get alright. How's that? How's he not? What? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. Excuse me. Landmark in the Griffinwood gives immunity to vampiric corruption, so Vlad is a natural pick. Ah, really nice. These are global, just the whole, excuse me, whole faction gets immunity to vampiric corruption. That's pretty good. All right, done. Vampires it is. But you reckon there's a chance that that Vlad's AI can just derp out? Which skill the shadow gets? Oh, in their like unique skill line. Yeah, I'll have a look after this. That was a nice hit. Quarter of the unit destroyed.
Ready.
Trying to overwhelm these guys. Bit of terror. Get some terror over there.
Attack!
Overwhelmed. Sometimes Vlad AI makes a declaration of war even if you're on good terms. Yeah, but maybe if we can rush down there, take over Eschen or well, I mean take Walden off or something. Then we can region trade him, and then we can maybe even region trade him like all of the region trade him all of the like all the regions around. No, actually, we don't want to region trade him all of them because we'll lose our growth, won't we? Maybe I should send the Arch Trader down there to get vision on him so we can start diplomacy early. Regions are barely worth anything to the Wood Elves. Yeah, although I was building growth. You know, I put like 20 growth in each of these regions. We can pump up the growth pretty fast. I kind of want to come up here and start wrecking these guys as well. Has he taken this yet? No, he's taken that already though.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Yeah, I can't afford it. I could trade him for a non-aggression pact. Yeah, maybe I'll sell him Eschen, so I can just get the non-aggression pact early. Also, we get a bit of money out of it. That's pretty helpful. Oh, I mean, we built a building in there that cost us 1,000 gold though, so we're not really getting much money out of it, but yeah. But I mean, if we get that, if he declares war on us, that's, you know, that's pretty bad. So we lose 1 tree health as well until we can later on get an alliance with him, perhaps. Essen is a real German city and is called food in German. Really? Nice. Essen is part of your forest, so you need to keep it. The green tree icon next to the name. Hey, Zebu. Yeah, that's true. But if we can eventually get an alliance with Vlad, then it'll turn green again once we're allied with him, I believe. But yeah, unfortunately, if we're not allied with him, then we don't get it. But yeah, I'm hoping eventually we can trade him like Naganov, Vitivo, you know, trade him a bunch of regions, and then we can get an alliance with him, and then it'll be green, even though he owns it. That's the plan. Eco-friendly vampires. Yeah, that's the plan. 5,000 gold. We need that 5,000 gold like ASAP so we can get that up and running. All right, cool. So we got that. So if we rush up here, we could take this over and then sell it to. We could rush up here and take these maybe and sell them to Kislev. Actually, yeah, these guys aren't at war with anybody else, are they?
Hovers close to mine. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Do you think it's better to rush for Beckhaven or better to take these first? Because Beckhaven will probably sit there for a while because they're not at war with anybody. Whereas these are going to get swallowed up by Katarin pretty fast. Should we go to war with Katarin or? Oh yeah, I sold this to them too early because now we're gonna get trespassing now because I'm still in his territory. Whoops. That was unnecessary. Do we get plus winds of magic from any of these stances? No, it's only from battles. We don't really need the replenishment. Okay. Oh, we didn't get the trespass. Oh yeah, that's right. So you've got like a one turn like thing before you get trespassing, right? After you trade a region. I think that's actually really cool, and I wouldn't have expected them to actually think of that. Are any of these buildings worth anything to Vlad?
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
A little bit. Should I get some more dryads or don't worry about it? Maybe. It feels like a bit of a waste just to get more waste stalkers, but one more waste stalker, but I do want the one more waste stalker though, so.
I will listen, but my...
Can I get the orcs to pay me? Not that she likes orcs, but we can still get them to pay us. Little extra gold might help out.
Take what's there.
Alright, I think this is all heading in the right direction. This guy's in force march. Potentially these guys could declare war and kill him. But we don't really like him that much. We haven't even renamed him. But, yeah, hopefully he doesn't die. If we get a few more gold just to build that up. Should I declare one of these beastmen? I feel like they're probably going to be a pain in the ass. How much does Ostermark pay us for peace? No, done
Make your
2,000.
offer and be done.
Hey, silly Spuddy. Yeah, man. I still have a referral link for Space Marine 2. Which version do you want to buy? Just the normal version, the standard edition? Basic, please. No problem. Let me see what I've got. Let me see what I've got in my list of referral links. There you go. Standard edition Space Marine link. So yeah, check that out. Should be 24% off. So it should be a lot cheaper than Steam, but yeah, compare it for yourself. Maybe it'll be different in your region or whatever. But yeah, for me, it was, yeah, a lot cheaper than Steam. I'll take the one for £0. Yeah, that's the one I got. I was lucky enough to, oh yeah. Also, I'll check out a heads up about Games Planet as well. Games Planet actually gave me a free copy of the game. So you might want to check them out as well. For me, it was slightly cheaper on Instant Gaming, but yeah, check out Games Planet as well. I don't get a cut from anything on Games Planet, but I said just I didn't want to get set up with a deal with them or anything. I was just happy to get the free key, but I said that I would promote their site. So there's also Games Planet. You can redeem voucher type Legend for 15% off. That's actually a deal Legend set up with them just to get 15% off, but he's not taking a cut from it either. But yeah, I found the Instant Gaming was slightly cheaper, but yeah. That's the gold edition that link is to, so you just obviously choose the one you actually want, obviously. But yeah, whichever version you want, you can just type Legend for 15% off. But yeah, it was slightly cheaper on Instant Gaming with the 24% off for me. But yeah, but what I was gonna say is you might want to just keep Games Planet in your you know, in your favorites or whatever, and next time a new game come out, check out Games Planet, check out Instant Gaming, check out Steam, you know, whichever one's cheaper for you, just grab it from there. Will anyone give me... I just need 250 gold. Come on. 250 gold. Anyone? Do I have any things I can break or anything? Maybe I should just declare war on these beastmen. Who are they war with? These guys. Redhorn tribe. I know that they're going to be a massive pain in the ass though.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my ascent.
I know I'm going to regret this. But I'm doing it anyway. They're going to come and like raise one of my settlements later on. I'm going to regret it. Wow, when I don't regret it. Alright, yeah. Just build that. It'll make it slightly, I think it'll make it worth slightly more when we sell it to Vlad. Actually, yeah, if we, if we get Drycha and put her there, and we get Ross Evans and put him there, then when Drycha attacks the settlement, she can retreat this direction. And then that'll give her a little bit extra. That'll give her a little bit extra movement. Yeah, I want to get Anath Raymar just to be able to pin people in place. Would be nice. Forest concealment. Hey Ross, watching my pet rats today, they gnaw at you. Watching with my pet rats today, they gnaw at you. Gnaw at me? What do they mean? They're like pretending to bite me or what? Howdy. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Space Marine. Ah, fuck, I knew these fuckers would come and... and they're just gonna raise it as well, so I'm gonna have to like pay to reoccupy it. God damn. I knew I'd regret that. Alright,
Tribesmen, gather!
Alright, so we get no... That's alright, it's actually saved us some recruitment money, so I guess that's kind of good. Oh yeah, so what's the... So is there a unique skill that you get for being a beast wizard? Is it this? Gnawing at your world roots. No worries. Alright, Ross, you can be Zarethios. We can rename him to be Ross. What should we call him? We'll call him I am Ross. Instead of I am Groot, he's I am Ross. I am Ross. But yeah, thanks for being a member for 24 months, Ross, and I hope your pet rats are having a good time, having a good day. Yeah, I think we can just ignore this army because I mean, what's that? Our garrison's pretty strong, isn't it? Oh shit, our garrison's not that good. I mean, I feel like our garrison can probably handle it. These ogres are getting pretty friendly with our fucking tree here. And we've got this to deal with as well. Is this one of those ones that spawns an army after a few turns? Yep. Alright, so we're gonna have to get back over here in a hurry. So you get Dark Heart, Scent of Blood. Dark Heart, oh, it's the other one, right? So yeah, beasts get Scent of Blood, gives frenzy to your beast animal things, which is pretty shit. And life gets verdant growth, which gives replenishment and regeneration. Holy shit, that's fucking super good. It gives regeneration to all of your tree units. Jesus, that's super good. What's the shadow one? Yeah, the beast one is crap. We need to get rid of this beast, this guy. We're going to disband him. He's crap. What's the shadow one? Is the shadow one good? Or should we just go all life? The base one's crap. It just gives you frenzy for the forest beasts. So yeah, we don't really care about that. Don't underestimate the bears and wolves. They're actually incredibly good. Could take or leave the manticores and hawks. So yeah, I like the wolves I like the wolves for just I think the regeneration is just for the Lord. No, it says it's for the whole army. Passive ability regeneration. The following units will receive from the skill. Oh, well, actually. Oh, the regeneration is just for the Lord, right? Sorry, but the replenishment is for those. Yeah, right. Thanks, Ross. Yeah, so I got too excited there. Okay, so it's not that good. It's just extra replenishment for the tree units, but regeneration for the Lord. The regeneration for the Lord doesn't really matter because you got plenty of healing anyway. But I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not, it's not really a huge deal. Save you a bit of Winds of Magic though. The treatment have a lot of health, so regeneration on them is quite good. Sure, I don't know if I want to buy a shadow. I don't know if I want to buy a Shadow Lord if it's gonna have a shit trait. I kind of want to just get another life one because they're good. Ancient Treeman. Ancient Treeman of what? What the hell? This one's Shadow, this one's Life. This one's what? It just doesn't have a Doesn't have a designation. Did you at me in the post, Rob? I can't see any. Nothing's blinking at me.
Arbonis Elchant.
Oh yeah, this is the other one I got to get Resplendent of Luminescence, so you get the AoE buff for melee, which is pretty good. That's weird. It's glamour, so you can use elves yet? Okay, so we don't really want that. Makes it easy to justify using the magic item that causes self-damage. If we do regeneration, yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go for Resplendence of Luminescence. So we've got that one, plus we've got the debuff, so we can have, we can stack our... Oh, actually, I'm getting rid of this guy who's got the debuff, so... Oh no, he doesn't have the debuff, he's got murder spites, yeah, that's fine. So life with the Resplendence of Luminescence, yeah, that guy.
Elchant Gracian. Speedo move. Maira. Saluten.
Alright, so we'll sack it with Drycha. We'll sell the war to Caterin.
Will shatter, and you have been most
Okay. We got Ross Evans, the Forgetful. We got I am Ross, and can't remember our Waystalkers. Our Waystalkers, Vagabond Butcher, the Arch Trader, and we got Nathanius the Dread. These are all our named heroes so far. Malevolent branch wraiths can also get all of those traits. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Correct. Thanks for the info about the shadow shimmering glamour for the shadow lord. Cheers. So yeah, so beast is the one you want to buff your beasts if you want to have a lot of bears and wolves. Shadow's the one you want if you want to have a lot of wood elves, and life is the one you want to have just for general tree armies. We don't have anyone fast. Yeah, we don't have anyone fast. We could put like one unit of infantry over this side just to mess them up so that they set up on the wrong side. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how good that's going to be, but it's going to take us a while to kick the door down. It's going to take us a while to kick the door down, so yeah, these guys should be able to, you know, get over here fairly. All right, so I think everybody is stealth. Just check we got the eyes everywhere, except for this guy. We don't want him to be stealth because we want them to see him. And we got all of our tree lords coming in the correct side. And hopefully this guy's not going to take too much tower damage. No, he's already in the trees, so I don't know where he is now. Right, let's rip these doors apart. We're going to go all like March of the Tree Ants on Isengard. Except our tree ants aren't actually here yet. That's what it looks like when Drycha goes to war. She looks a bit gawpy. Yeah, I think I've got one or two lords with, I got one lord with murderous spikes. Have you noticed do units absolutely crush doors? I had one unit with Chaos Wolves beat Kolek and taking one down. Dog units. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, certain units do really well. I think like one of the one type of trolls did really well as well. I remember had I think it was I'm not sure if it was like the stone trolls. When I was playing as greenskins, I think they absolutely tore the doors apart. I think there's just, yeah, certain units. I'm not sure if it's like a stat-based thing or if it's like a special, or if it's like more of an animations thing or what, yeah. Like, I don't think doors have armor, right? So, I think like high melee damage is good, whereas I don't know if armor piercing makes any difference. But yeah, I think like maybe animations makes a difference too, because yeah, like with the dogs and stuff, and also like trolls. I don't know, like maybe it's something to do with the way that they swing their clubs and kind of lurch forward or something. So like more of them get to hit it than, you know, you would think. These guys are taking it down pretty fast. Yeah, they're both going down pretty quick. This one's open.
Break them!
Can I like shoot over? These berserkers are a bit hectic. Trying to do some damage to them. Can we get a couple of units to come in the back maybe on these guys? Oh, can we just walk around that? Oh shit, alright. Okay. I thought that was blocking us, but I didn't realize there was an empty slot there. Come on soon. I wonder if we can successfully not hit our own units here. Gonna debuff their, I'm gonna damage them and also debuff their, actually I'll put him up on the roof so he can get a height advantage and also just, yeah, better line of sight. Push in, push in. Alright, these guys are done. Let's go. How's the accuracy on this guy? Oh, he's plinking him. I'll debuff their lord. The hero's got homing missiles. Oh, nice. Keep charging in. Drycha's on him. Should you get him? Oh, nearly. Hey, he's done. Glory. Glorious melee combat. Yeah, it feels nice to be playing Total War again. I was just saying to a mate the other day that yeah, it's like I do like because I play so much Total War, like it is nice to play another game occasionally. And I've been playing a lot of Space Marine 2 the last few days since it came out. It's a pretty good game. And even though I still really like Space Marine 2, it's just, I don't know, like playing Total War again, like it just feels so, I don't know, like just the satisfaction of like moving your units and trying to like figure, even just like all the little decisions of like, which direction to bring your unit in to try to like flank another unit or whatever. Like, I don't know, just the gameplay is so nice, you know what I mean? Man, the Wolfric trick on turn 1 ambush is a game changer. I love those Fimir warriors. They carry my campaign for the first 30 turns. Awesome tip, Mercy. Hey, no worries, Scrolltown. Yeah, that was just like a little video I made, but I thought it was like a fun little start. So I feel like a few people have enjoyed that one. I'm glad that you're having fun with it.
Ready, moving fast.
Total War is the bollocks. It is the bollocks. I agree. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's a really good game, but also just for me personally, because I've played so much of it, it's like, I don't know. It's like when you go to the gym and like there's certain exercises that you've done a lot of and that you're really good at, like you're really strong in a certain muscle group or a certain type of exercise that you do, and like going to the gym and doing those exercises just feels good because you know that you're strong in that thing and you're like, it's familiar and you can like apply your full faculties to it, in a way, or I don't know, something like that. Yeah, no, Total War is the bollocks. I agree. The collab stream was super fun. I usually just listen, but I watched hours of that. Really? Which collab stream? Oh, in Space Marine 2. One with you and Legend as Great Book Grudges. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I've been wanting to play a game with Legend for ages, but we just haven't really, it hasn't really been any games come up that we both wanted to play. He was playing a bit of Power World, but I just didn't really like that game. I think he played a bit with Grudges. Alright, so I want to sack with Drycha, then that'll give her, then she'll retreat away, which will basically give her free movement. Yeah, so she didn't retreat that far, but yeah, she retreated like that far she got, and she's still got 100% movement, so that's pretty nice. Now, I kind of feel like we should just roll over Kataryn as well. I mean, because she's got a half stack here, right? Like, should we just take her out? Why has she only got a half stack? That seems weird. Oh, he just loves Warhammer, he gets excited about it and stuff. I think I can dig that. I like Nathan because I don't know, I like lots of things about him, but one of the things I like about Nathan is that just he's like a massive Warhammer nerd, and and I'm also a massive Warhammer nerd. Maybe not as big of maybe I'm not as big of a Warhammer nerd as him, but like I totally get that just love for Warhammer that he has, you know, and like so I feel like kind of, you know, I don't know him that well, but I feel like this kind of kindredness with him because I know that he feels like that as well, you know, and yeah, so I appreciate that about him. He's pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind that they talk a lot. Like, I think him and Legend were mainly talking during that stream, and I wasn't really saying much. But yeah, I was happy just to hang out and play and just, you know, say the things that I say. But it's, you know, I think, yeah, like, obviously, like, you know, a lot of people that were watching that stream were primarily Legend fans. Some people were like, you know, primarily Grateful Grudges fans, and some people, a very small amount, primarily most of the Mad fans, you know what I mean? So I'm imagining if you're primarily a Mercy fan, then you're gonna like resent a little bit like the other people talking more because you won't hear me talking as much, and vice versa. But you know, that's just, you know, a perspective thing. Mercy fans represent. That's right. My like 20 fans that were watching my stream were like representing. But anyway, all right, cool. So we've taken this. So you reckon our other army's here? No, that's owned by the Bearslings though. And is you that watches all three? Yeah. There's a lot that watch all three. Yeah. She sieges them, yeah. Do you reckon? I mean, wait up. So let's say we don't go to war with her, then who's she at war with?
All the motherland.
Oh, she's only at war with the Bearslings. See, the thing, if we don't go to war with her, like how many turns do we have before she's going to declare war on me anyway? She's strength rank 174. She's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I feel like we should wreck her. Kill the weak humans. Vassalize her. I can't vassalize. I don't have vassalization. That would be good though. Wish we could vassalize people. If you join battle versus Skaven, she becomes your bro. You'll need to deal with Throt if you wipe her. I mean, I wouldn't mind being friends with her, but yeah, she does have -40 aversion. I've already got a -40 aversion with Vlad, but I was planning on overcoming that by selling him all of her land. Yeah, no, fuck her. I'm gonna kill her. Oh, can we sell this war to someone? Oh no, we want to keep it. We want to stay at war with the Bearslings, so.
Arbonis enchant. Arbonis.
This changes nothing.
Pre-killing Skaven is fun. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it'll work out. We'll declare war on her, but we'll sell all these regions to Vlad, and hopefully we can eventually get Vlad to be our ally, and then we can get green on these trees that we've sold him. Eventually. But yeah, because I need to get back over here to deal with this crap. Nick, yeah, the nukes won't do shit to you, my tree man lords. Oh, my tree man heroes. we lol at your nukes, Icket Claw. By that stage, we've switched over Dryads for the tree man. Alright. Oh shit. we're going to end up with her crappy frost trait on Drycha. Does Drycha have a skill that gives her poison? No. Does she have a skill that gives her any other kind of contact effect? Oh yeah, did Wood Elves get a follower? Would Elves get a follower that gives you poison? I think the follower that you get can overwrite her lord trait, so that's alright. Why would you care about a contact effect on a spellcaster lord? I prefer to get poison on spellcaster lords for the defensive ability. Whereas having frost attacks on a spellcaster lord is pretty shit. Because it's like, they're already trying to kill you. Making it so they can't get away from you, and it doesn't really help. Yeah, I feel like my Drycha is already weak, is always really piss weak, but when the enemy's got Drycha, she's quite often pretty badass and kicks the shit out of me in melee. Like, what? Is this one of those locks out the other ones type of situations? No, but this one does. Oh yeah, you can choose one of these three, but this is for everybody. Yeah, I'll just go for healing magic on that. Oh, actually, can we get some more? I can get some wolves. We wanted. How much money? About 3,000. Yeah, I'll grab some wolves. The wolves are pretty fun for open field battles. Still rather annoyed about her unique item that throws everything on cooldown when she casts. Oh, what? Like it does that do that to her own cooldowns as well? I know when you fight against her, she's like constantly screwing up all your cooldowns, but I didn't realize that happened to herself as well. That's pretty crazy if that's true. She's got magic as well, so waiting is sort of bad because she's gonna have more magic, but treatment lords are extremely tough, so if we want to take less damage, it probably would be a good idea to wait for the treatment lords so they can tank a few arrows to the face. So yeah, so you're saying that like her, whenever she casts spells, it screws up her own cooldowns. That seems pretty crazy. Oh, okay. So you mean when you fight against her? Yeah, it's pretty annoying when you fight against her. I get that. Alrighty then. Oh, bro, those dogs got fucked up. I was not paying attention. Sorry, dogs.
Ready. At once. Silent sentinel.
That's how someone's going down. Where are those cross ice guard there? There.
Awaiting orders.
Right, True Lords are doing their thing.
Hunter, with haste. Hunt them. Hiding in wait. Go! Quickly! By your command! Way Stalker!
Kill that hero.
Deepwood Guardian! For Drycha! I hear you!
Is she melee? Just shot her in the face from like a meter away. Suck it. Blank. Chunk. Alright, nice.
Our bodies and charms.
Stormtrooper aim. No, I mean he hit her, but I mean he was shooting it from like a meter away. So I'd be surprised if he didn't get her. Boom. Just well, it wasn't a 360 no scope. It was like it was a 90 no scope. You just turned 90 degrees, fired without hesitation, took her out. Let's do this. Is he in range? Oh, most of those shots missed. Ah well. She escaped. She escaped justice. Let's heal all of our single entities. Alright. I think we're all about as healed up as we're going to get. Is our tree man lord pretty healthy? good. She's my number 1 favorite Woody, number 2 favorite Woody Lord. Favorite is Orion because of the 3 armies. You follow the Mercy Mad trick and farm Lord traits from Chaos Dwarfs to get crazy money going. Oh, nice. What Lord trait do you get from the Dwarfs? The one that gives you, like, you mean the Drycha one that gives you the extra income on the on your capital buildings? Drycha one, yeah, okay. You only get like 1 or 2 kills on him every 5 turns though, right? Makes it a bit hard. Yeah, I wanted to backspace this, but I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think I caught her very much. So yeah, I reckon she's got another army somewhere, but I've got no idea where it is. Oh, maybe I should just occupy this with Drycha. Oh, we get some replenishment.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
I hope we can get this this alliance with Vlad, because if we can't, he's gonna own all of this shit, and we won't be able to yeah, we'll be able to get it back from him. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade the main building here. And we'll grab our heroes. What's which branch wraith? Selling the capital last, you may even get him as a vassal. The formula is weird with that. Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. One of the resource building. Oh, actually, yeah, the resource building. Yeah, good call. They changed the priority of resource buildings. So these little buildings here are worth fuck all. They're worth like +5. Like it depends on where the proximity and whether there's enemies nearby and whether it's part of a province he already owns regions in and blah blah. There's like a bunch of stuff that affects it, but you know, baseline a province is worth like a region's worth about 4.8. Like most of the time, it's like kind of like the general basic, you know. And then yeah, if I build this building or one of the other buildings, it basically goes up to like 9. So it's like +5. It's worth fuck all. But if you know, if I could build barracks, then the barracks would put it up to like 37. It's like worth a huge amount. But we can't build barracks. But yeah, these trade buildings I think are worth more now. I haven't actually paid attention to exactly how much they're worth, but yeah, they are worth more. So yeah, that's a good call. Good call. If we save Fort Jakova, sell him like Igorov, Zavastra, and Vativo first, then yeah, we should be able to get a good deal. I'm a bit worried about this army here. Yeah, so we need to get over here and rescue our settlement from this bullshit. But I also need to take over Igorov and Kislev and Zavastra.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Yeah, 4.8. Yeah, so it's like this is the basic 4.8. Yeah. But yeah, no, good call, Bismarck. Yeah, that should be worth a fair bit. I need to retake Mordheim's. Turn 4 and I'm not in negative income? I know, what's going on? It's crazy. Alright, so yeah, so what do we think about branch rates? Should we get a shadow one just for the spells? I do want to get Annoyance of Netlings. I think we've already got Annoyance of Netlings on one of our lords.
Harmonious enchant.
Resplendence. And this one's got
Harmonious enchant.
no respites. This one
Agent.
got Annoyance of Netlings. Yeah, we've already got Annoyance of Netlings. The final one, yeah, that's okay. Limitation's okay. Ward save. Mr. Radiance is okay. Passion of Strikes is okay. Blood of Terrors. Blood of Terrors is pretty cool. But I don't know if I want any more beast guys, right? Oh yeah, regeneration is good on those guys as well, yeah. Extra replenishment as well. Yeah, so maybe I should just go for life on all of these guys, right? So they have the same spell breakdown regardless of which one you choose. No, they actually he's actually just got life. I thought they used to have like a mixture of spells or something. Did they change it? I don't know. So they actually have the spell line that they should have, you know, they're actually Shadow, Life, or Beasts, I guess. I kind of want Shadow because I want Pit of Shades, but oh, the regular branch rates have the mixture, but these guys have their individual skill tree line. Oh, okay, cool. Hers are special, yeah, okay, cool. No, I kind of want the shadow, but I kind of want the regeneration as well. Let's just go life on everyone. Block army minus 15% is pretty hot. If you want to use them for blocking army, which I don't really, but could be cool. Oh, so they've got, oh wow, so they've got an extra minus 10 block army plus another 15, so 20. Wow, holy shit. This dude could get plus 25% block army because I chose the Annoyance of Netling and their innate shadow skill. So 25% increased block army, plus this gives another 15%. So it's like 40% extra movement reduction on block army. So basically this dude can just immobilize people. That's pretty cool. Hard to get enough cap to use Branch Wraith as an agent though. Well, I don't know. Do we really need the Branch Wraiths though? Like, what are we using the Branch Wraiths for? Just to give like aspect of the oak and shit? I mean, we don't really need Call of the Woods. We already got it on the Treeman Lords. Don't really need the casters. Replenishment. Ah, replenishment. Yeah. Yeah, true. I guess we need the replenishment. Until I get single entities. Yeah, then we can just heal. Yeah. I don't know. I like him. I'm keeping him. He's not a replenishment lord anyway. Like the life one's got like huge replenishment. How are we going on growth? Yeah, pretty crap. Alright, we're back in the negative income now, so all is right with the world. You guys will be all happy now. Alright, so our blue line's looking pretty good. Yeah, I would like to go all the way in blue line, actually, get quartermaster and home amongst the bows, but... I'm a bit worried we're going to lose Griffin. They're going to lose Griffinwood while I'm fucking around. It's like, this is what always screws me over in games, like greed. It's like, I'm always just greedy. I'm like, I could do that, or I could just do this and I'll get even more stuff. Like, I really need to go back and defend Griffinwood, but... I'm keen to try to capitalize on our gains up in the north
has
here.
been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though.
I love
for
great
while
adventures.
the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Forest invasion imminent. So we had 2 turns. Next turn. Do you reckon... I don't know. If I just like recruit a lord in Griffinwood, do you reckon that I'll be able to deal with it? Because I mean, I know I should go back and deal with it, but I want to keep getting more gains. I need more gains. The first invasion probably, what? May need a couple of units. Yeah.
Enchant.
It's Empire. Okay. It doesn't start moving on the first turn though, right? So next turn it's going to spawn here, but it's not going to attack until the following turn after that, right? Is that right? Or am I just wishfully thinking? Thinking wishfully. Alright, let us... Arden can actually have a rest. Okay. Oh shit. That's more than I thought we were going to have to deal with. Jesus. Alright. Okay. So then when she sacks it, she should retreat this way. Do we need bats? Do we want bats?
Not
Go
likely.
with this? Maybe.
Absolutely not.
We got a bunch of crossbows. How much magic we got? We've got a good amount of magic. I feel like we could do this, but it might not be a lot of fun. It may be not much fun. Alright, let's
Vlad von Karstein.
sell him for
Welcome.
TiVo. I might get the trade as well, just so it gives us more positive relations. Yeah, Forge Cove is still not worth fuck all. But it will probably be worth more later. Yeah, he needs to have a rest. Do you have any more renames at the moment? Alright, we need another rename on this guy. I think we're going to have to... I think Bad Miracles was the first member that I can see in chat. If I scroll back up to the top. I mean, he wasn't the first person, but he's the first I can see, so... There we go. Mad Mackerels? No, Bad Mackerels. Badmir Aklis. No, that's his tree name. Badmir Aklis. Alright, that way we can now we can respec him out and we can remember he's one of our good dudes. Oh wait, is he the one that's got... No, he's not the one. Cool. Yeah, we'll respec him out. He's been back in 3 turns, so that's alright. Helps our income a little bit. Hopefully his ogres don't go and take Forchakova. So what do you reckon about bats? Worth it or not worth it? I don't know. Give it a try. Get everyone in on this. We're gonna need the whole gang. Alright, cool. And then we'll give him a... Yep. I'll give him also other tricks. Wait, which one's the one with the murder spots? Yeah, so give him other tricks to the shard, cross cleaver, blade, and have we got any? Oh, we haven't got any of the ones that give us the minus leadership yet. Bats, what is our purpose, Lord? Lord says your purpose is to die until the trees get there. Bats, sad. Yeah. Yeah, no, the bats are gonna suicide into their archers to try and protect our treekin, try to protect our dryads, basically, is their job. Okay. So then this guy is gonna retreat. And then Drycha is going to initiate battle so that we can get her superior wings of magic. Actually, he's got the same wings of magic, but so that she can, when she sacks it, she can retreat back this way, and then next turn she'll be able to get over there. If we want to, if we want to move him there, we could actually get the 2 heroes in as well. Oh no, this one wouldn't be able to make it. This one would be able to make it though. Not sure if the extra hero is going to be worth it though. Maybe. I did not give council positions to all my tree lords, no. Ross Evans and I am Ross. I am Ross. Oh yeah, if I give perfect vigor, so if I put this guy like here, and I give him perfect vigor, Wait up, did she siege it? Okay, cool. And then we can put this guy inside there. And then we can give this guy Ross Evans perfect vigor from here. Oh wait, that's Ross Evans there. Okay, I get mixed up between Ross Evans and I am Ross. So yeah, so Ross Evans needs to go here so he can get perfect vigor. And then who's the other one? And then I am Ross. I am Ross needs to go here so he can get Great Arcane Conduit. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I gifted all this land to the vampire accounts. They didn't actually take it themselves or anything. So don't get too excited. All right, I think we've given ourselves the best chance that we can give him. The ends are marched into war. Yeah. Pretty sure he'll enter battle exhausted and not recovered if he has perfect vigor. Yeah, well, we were talking about this the other day. I'm pretty sure it used to work, like the way it used to work in Warhammer 2 was if you had perfect vigor, you could force march all over the place and you would always be fresh. But yeah, I think was it you that were talking about this the other day, saying that it doesn't work that way anymore? I like how one of the first forest encounters makes Vlad like you. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't check the auto resolve. Was the auto resolve saying that we were going to lose and die? I assume it did. Yeah, yeah. Which Lord was it? I get mixed up again now. It was Ross. Was it Ross Evans or I am Ross? No, it was Ross Evans. Yeah, Ross Evans is on with perfect rigor. So, I'm not sure how we want to do this. I was kind of thinking... I was kind of thinking we just try and tank their archers with the tree men. They're not armor piercing, but I suspect they're going to do a shit ton of damage to us. So, it may not be that awesome. But I definitely don't want to take our infantry in there until the mortars are down. Pretty sure if we set up down back here, we won't take any damage from their towers. It's gonna take a while for that shit to come on. They didn't have a caster lord. No, they didn't have a caster, so that's cool. It's something at least. Yeah, we're probably a little bit overly cautious there. The tower range is only to there. Alright. Yeah, so we were having a conversation the other day. I think it was maybe with you, Claybones there. Basically, he was saying how, like, yeah, in Warhammer 2, I'm pretty sure if you had perfect vigor, you could force march around, and you would still. Why am I taking shots? Oh shit! The mortar's over there. That's actually cool. If we can get the mortar to shoot at her. That's good. Oh, beautiful. All right, cool. We can just waste the mortar. Yeah, in Warhammer 2, I'm pretty sure if you had perfect vigor, you could force march in and you'd still be fine. But Claybone's saying in Warhammer 3 he thinks that's not the case, so we're going to test it out. So Ross Evans has got perfect vigor, and he's tired. Yeah, that's interesting. He should be very tired, shouldn't he? Yeah, this guy's very tired, see? Fresh. Very tired. Yeah, so this guy, Katra, is very tired. He doesn't have perfect vigor. And he does have perfect vigor, so he's tired. But not very tired, like he should be. That's weird. He isn't, yeah, and like, yeah, oh, okay, so it was kind of like, yeah. Question now is if he recover. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going to recover. He's got perfect vigor, so he doesn't really recover. He should just be like permanently whatever. So yeah, so you're kind of right. Like he doesn't change. He just stays permanently like that. But he doesn't stay. But there's a special extra thing, I guess, that just makes you be tired instead of very tired. That's weird. Anyway, cool. Oh yeah, keep an eye on that for future things. Okay, mortar's wasting its ammo happily there. That's good. Yeah, so I think we're good basically, as long as the archers aren't able to annihilate the treemen. I don't think they will. Like, I think the treemen will probably take some heavy damage from getting shot by the archers, but I don't think it'll be like devastating, hopefully, because they don't have that much armor piercing. And we've got healing. I don't know. I mean, it's still significant. Yeah, so yeah, no, he's still tired. I think he's just going to stay tired the whole battle. But he won't get any more tired because he's got perfect vigor. Even when performing the unit never loses vigor. Yeah, never loses vigor, but also never gains vigor. Is the part that I didn't know about that Claybones put me onto, or was saying. I think that's the reason that some of the newer dwarf stuff gets ridiculous vigor in recovery instead of perfect vigor. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't used to work that way in Warhammer 2. That's why I was, you know, arguing when we were having that discussion the other day. But yeah, it's definitely different now. Man, there's so much to know about this game. There's so many little details and stuff. You know, my memory's not the best, and I quite often can't hold all the data in my brain. So I basically, that's why I love streaming, because I basically use you guys as my memory. We have like a communal memory. It's like in Game of Thrones, where the Dothraki say like, "It is known," and it's like, yeah, I quite often like have that feeling. It's like, you know, I know that it is known, like amongst all of us, like we know the answer, but I just currently don't remember what the answer is personally. But it is known. I feel like that quite a lot. We're a hive mind like the Nids. Yeah. Oh my God, look at this blob. Jesus. Wait. Just wait for me, blob. Wait for me. Don't spread out. Wait for me. Oh God. No, blob. I love you. Don't abandon me, blob. My beautiful, beautiful blob. Oh, it's all gone. It's all gone. That blob was going to be beautiful. There's probably one check to stop vigor from changing if you have perfect vigor, but there was probably a different change to start a tired, not fresh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the old way, I think you used to start it fresh. But yeah. So yeah, they changed it. It's just interesting, like, why change it? Doesn't seem like, you know, doesn't seem like it really makes sense. Tricky, they're trying to door bug me. They keep opening the doors all the time, so we can't, we can't get the doors. They're door bugging me. There we go. Alright, we got the door. So we got the debuffs and everything. Taking a little bit of damage. Not too bad. These guys are wrecked. They should terror out now. Come on. There we go. No, let's get up in here. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna need the bats really. I probably shouldn't have taken this Waste Stalker in there. He's too small and weak to... Yeah, we need a lot more blob. Wonder if the life spell that heals and recovers vigor works. Oh yeah. I mean, you would expect that it should, but yeah, but that's interesting, yeah, because you're like, now that you say that, maybe it doesn't. Yes, the Murder of Sprites is going to work really, really slowly on the cavalry. We don't really have any damage. We don't really have anything that's going to do damage to the cavalry very effectively. They can cast this, but it's just going to do nothing to them because they've got armor. And they've got a small number of entities, you know. We could try and shoot them with the Waste Stalker. I'm not sure how much damage this will do. Did a bit. That did a bit. It did a lot. Look at that. This unit got wrecked. Alright, cool. We can the treatment will melee them down pretty good actually, if we just melee them. Use the bats when they route to escort. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe I'll bring the bats around here and start taking out their towers. Because, yeah, the bats should be decent, okay-ish at taking out the towers, especially if I manually, like, manage it. Yeah, we can get those archers dead before they waste all their ammo. This is getting taken out pretty good. Take out this. Yeah, it's getting very expensive actually casting these spells with no. We haven't got a proper blob. I don't know if I should switch to healing or if we should just keep using the AoE spells. Maybe I should just save for Winds of Magic from now on. Okay, we're Psycho Charge. That's a pretty good hit. Yeah, it's getting there, but it's taking a while. I might see if we can get more damage if we spread them. Okay, back off. Charge in. Sort of seems about the same. Alright. We've got a bit of blob. Got a bit of blob going on. No, get these guys up there, go for the next one. Got some more archers firing. Yeah, the archers are fucking us up pretty bad. Alright, fuck it, let's just get in there. We'll get more blob. We'll get more blob action if we have more stuff. And yeah, I don't think. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The treemen are tanking pretty well, but they're only taking damage from like 1 unit of archers at the moment. If they bring over, 3 other units of archers, it might get a bit rough. I'm just gonna summon in here now and yeah, my thought is if I can get the infantry in, then I can get them to, I'll get more of them to, like, the more forces I jam in there, the more that they'll jam in there. And then we can start using our magic to really bust them up. Alright, one more charge should do that. Nope, nearly. Wait, one more charge. There we go. Alright, we got the Lord. Got the Lord here. Got the dogs in there now as well.
Our bodies and jobs.
Awaiting orders. By your command. Hiding in wait. Stalking the prey.
Alright, get our infantry in there. These guys are going to take some damage from the archers, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Did the bats actually beat a unit of archers in melee? Actually, there's no point really killing these towers over here. They're not doing anything anyway. Let's go and see if we can get them to melee like a single unit of archers. Make themselves useful. Alright, let's just hit everything on this. We just want a big tight blob so that when they shoot their archers in, the arrows will kind of just spread around in amongst our units. Archers, yeah. Huntsmen, no. They're just archers, I think. They're crossbowmen, yeah. And they didn't seem to be doing very well. They're like no damage. They've hurt their morale. Send them to bat harder, yeah. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Just trying to get them to take out that tower just so they can hang around without getting shot. Shut down these archers before they start using all their ammo and ammunition on us. It's cool. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, I think this is coming around. Did we get their lord? I think we got their lord. Yeah, we're wrecking these units now because we've got so many units here that it screws their morale and then they get terror routed. So check this unit out. They take a little bit of damage, then their morale starts going down, then our terror units come in, and then boom, done. Didn't even get, you know, we're not even killing them, we're just like we're just routing them. You can just keep doing it to all the units, I think. As long as they only one or two comes in at a time, like they won't be able to stand up to us because of their the faster and stronger debuff. Unless they have like 10 units come up, so basically they're screwed either way. Either they have to bring in 10 units, in which case I can AOE them with the Awakening the Wood, or if they just keep bringing in one unit at a time, we'll just keep chain routing them. So yeah, we've got it. They're done. Just a matter of time now. Yeah, I'll bring these guys a bit. Yeah, oh no, I'll just keep them here, and then we'll okay, we're done. Our work here is done. All right, just heal everybody up now. I could use this. I'm not sure if it's going to be worthwhile though, because we'll take damage to use it. Yeah, we might just leave it. Alright, cool. And then we'll, yeah, so we'll sack. Yeah, we'll sack this with Drycha. That'll make her bounce off towards where we want her to go, because I put her on the south side. Then we can probably switch out one of the lords to occupy it. Pull that hero back out, and then force march that lord south. Ross Evans south. And then hopefully, if that other army doesn't move, then we can take it. If the tree spawn, whatever it is, tree dilemma army doesn't move, we should be able to make it back in time to deal with it. 4.4k, yeah, it's not too bad. Even though they're they're low level lords, but there's 2 of them, and we got a decent amount of cash from it, so I guess it's alright. Alright. Yeah, so we'll sack it. And then she didn't get that much movement, a little bit. Would have been kind of better if she'd bounced that way instead of this way, I guess, in retrospect. Alright, we'll get Iamros. Get Iamros here, and we'll have to put him out for 5 turns to do the movement cheese. Yes, there's some weird thing here where we're getting ancient tree men to recruit, which we're not supposed to get, somebody was saying in chat. These are just the normal ancient tree men, not the malevolent ancient tree men that Drycha is supposed to get. So yeah, I'll grab another Murder of Spite's Life Lord just so we can have one in reserve. Fun jaunt of a campaign. Alright, I'm just going to move the hero back out, and that way he'll be able to force march, like do normal force march. And Drycha's got her force march as well, which should get both of them. Should get both of them back in next turn. Actually, just maybe we should have gone that way. Helen of Kurnos. Plus 25% missile strength is pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't mind a hero, an army buff. But if we're going to just use him as an archer, it's kind of cool.
Waystalker.
AI Elspeth lost to her starting VC enemy. That was weird to witness. Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool though, isn't it? That such random things can happen. Oh yeah, we can recruit Treekin now. Should we go to Treekin or should we... Oh wait up, how do we get our tier 3? Didn't somebody say we could get tier 3 treemen? Or was just tier 3 treekin? Is it just the tier 4 treeman? Tier 4 treeman that she gets, or does she get tier 3 treeman somehow? Tier 3 tree kin. But we already got tier 3 tree kin and we already got tier 2 tree kin, so. Oh, is it a skill? Does she have a special skill relating to you? -8 enemy leadership for elven units. Oh yeah, we totally need to go to Ulthuan and start laying down the pain, don't we? Yeah, I kind of like the way that they do it in this game. It's like it's not so much representing like the Warhammer world the way that it like is in the lore, but it's representing all possible world. Like I don't know, I was having on this trip a while ago. It's like with games, like with a movie or whatever, like a movie gives you like one story, whereas a game, it gives you like a world and it gives you all possible stories within that world. You know what I mean? Like, and a game is usually much less finely crafted than a story. Like if you think about Game of Thrones, you know, early season, first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, you know, and it's like this perfectly not perfect, but, you know, really beautifully, masterly, well-crafted world, with those, just at least in those particular areas where the movie focuses on, you know, whereas like, you know, Game of Thrones Total War would be much less finely crafted, you know, but it would provide you with all of the variations, all of the ways it could have worked out, you know, if certain character had been a bit more lucky or whatever, you know.
Eternal Guardian.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just love that. I love that about games. The world how it could be, yeah, exactly.
Arbonis Elchant.
So we got Beast Lord, we don't really want them back. 3 turns. 5 turns, yeah. I don't know if there's any point putting a Lord here. Wouldn't mind getting some Treekin, but we're kind of getting a bit broke here. So we don't want to sell that yet. Don't want to sell that yet. Alright, see how we go. So yeah, hopefully this army isn't gonna, or the one move at all or to take out my capital. I mean, actually, ideally what I would do is move and siege my capital and not take it, but I don't think that's a possibility, unfortunately. Oh, I should have put the Lord outside, actually, because then they might have... Okay.
I don't serve you.
Look at the cannons, what the fuck. Alright, cool. Although, oh, actually, because the invasion's begun, does that mean, that means we don't get the dilemma, right? As I recall, selling Mordheim to Vlad while it has your landmark makes a powerful deal with him. That's interesting, because yeah, Vlad actually has a really even better landmark. Yeah, Vlad's, like, if Vlad has this, he has the bat regeneration on bats, which is probably, like, even better than my landmark.
Assyrian wills it. The forest is whispering. They will be stopped.
Right.
Yancy, you're going in
Yeah, these guys got no settlements. So they shouldn't retreat, I think. So we should be able to get... We should be able to get a hit on them.
My tribe will tear you apart. This ain't gonna happen.
Alright. No point bringing him in, because... Oh, he can get around that way. That's kind of cool. Wait, is that... Is he not... I can't see if he's in or not. Kind of doesn't look like he's in. There we go. All right. Invasions are different from the forest encounters. The encounters with traveling vampires should appear soonish. Oh, okay. Interacting with the invasion early just lets you attack ambush them before they recruit everything. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's all right. I'd probably rather wait so that we get more money from killing them. Not that, oh, well, I guess it's not going to be that much difference, but... I don't really want him to charge my dryads particularly. I suppose if we fight in the forest, that'd be good for us because anti-large, plus we get our forest stuff. Woodsman, do they have woodsman, but they also have some other like woods bonus that's not listed here? I think so. Anyway, the moral of the story is I think we want to fight the trees. I love how there's everything's Vanguard in Drycha's army. Oh, it's on. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I screwed up. I should have waited for my tree lords. They're really strong, and now we're gonna just have to fight them and take a little damage. Right, they're all routed. Just let the bats harass those guys.
Your orders. By your command.
Get Nathanius the Dread to take out this Ogre Lord. Oh, my bats got stuck. Oh, shit. They failed to do their job of escorting these ogres. The Dryads did pretty awesomely, I gotta say. Didn't really take that much damage and they pretty much wrecked everything. Shrek'd them. We've even got some glamoured elves.
Ready to war.
Oh, these guys are really getting fucked up. Alright, cool. Glory. Does so how perfect vigor sort of freezes your how perfect vigor kind of freezes your vigor, so you don't recover your vigor if you're tired, like we just discovered before. Is the tiredness that you get from force marching like that as well? So if you force march, and then if you force march so you're very tired, and then you use regrowth to regenerate your vigor, I think that still won't work, right? Still easy one, yeah, very nice. Hey Zavriori, you're over there as well. You're on both sides. Double views. That's what I like. Take the money, I guess. The replenishment is pretty strong. Do we need it though? Yeah, maybe. We are gonna fight this Empire army soon. Pretty sure March Stance locks your vigor to very tired at max. Yeah, I think that's right. Or or tired if you got perfect vigor apparently, so yeah.
Glastiad.
So this guy can get in here. So we can just get another lot of magic item drop. Ambush traps work well with Wood Elves, as in against them, or as in doing them. Why do you say that? Don't ambush traps work well with everybody? Yeah. Oh, it's just because you just mean because of the bonuses they get to ambush, like you know, extra whatever, causing fear and terror in ambush stance. The Drycha's got a skill and that sort of stuff. I mean, like, yeah, the like stat bonuses they get when they're in ambush. Because most YouTubers don't use ambush stance. Masterful ambush makes ambushing easier. Hmm. Most ambushes don't, and most YouTubers don't list ambush because it's too passive. Yeah, yeah, that's a good call. There's definitely opportunity cost to use an ambush sometimes, like it can be too slow. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can get them to fight without ambush trapping them, and you can win without ambush trapping them, then, you know, most of the time you don't want to ambush trap them. Because then you're losing the ability to take an extra settlement that turn or whatever. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot of times where they'll just run away, and so you have to ambush trap them, or because you won't be able to win unless you ambush trap them. So it's definitely got its uses. I'm loving my little dryads. They do pretty good. I'll be sad when the time of the dryads is at an end. No, look at the charge that Erga's got on the dogs. Yeah, I know the Wood Elves often ambush the shit out of me when I'm playing against them. I always forget about the ambush from the Wood Elves as well. Like, because when you're playing against Skaven, you're kind of like, you're hyper aware that they're going to ambush you. But when you're playing against Wood Elves, I find I often forget. And they yeah, the AI Wood Elves seem to really love ambushing you. We're not done here. We're not done here.
Moving fast. I will.
Got him. We got him, boys.
enchant.
And getting a few extra gold from killing all these units. We'll wait for our Winds of Magic to regen. About all we need. Oh, nice. If you have tree men in the army to disable magic attacks, then the time of the Dryad never ends. Yeah, the treemen, it's really cool how the treemen have that ability now. The, what's it called? Dampening? Is that what it's called? Need to decide on lunch. Ooh. Well, for me, if I'm getting acid reflux, then main things I avoid is like pastry. I love pies and stuff, but yeah, pastry, pies, sausage rolls, all that stuff, pretty bad for acid reflux. Especially if you eat too much. I think that's the main thing with reflux is just don't eat too much. You know, have to have small meals. Just have a little meal and then have another little meal a bit later on. Bit more replenishment. Why not? Fats, doughy bread, and citrus makes mine unhappy. Yeah, doughy breads. I don't know. It's hard. Like certain things do sometimes, other things sometimes they don't. Also, like I think just
enchant.
I'm gonna move this guy up. I feel like if they attack that, then Drycha gets in. If he takes that, Drycha still gets in. So Drycha's in no matter what he attacks, so I think we're good. Oh, 5 turns to a growth still. Yeah, I want to take Mordheim, but have to wait on that one.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
Right, yeah, I don't think Forchakova is part of our forest, so we'll sell that to Vlad now. We would get more if we'd waited till after we get Zavastra, but even if it's not the capital, we'll still get a lot. Like if we take Igrov and Zavastra, we'll still get a lot for the last one. They ISA tends to like to complete provinces. So yeah, I think that's looking good. Pizza is the worst. Yeah, pizza is pretty bad. But I find like flaky pastries pretty bad. All right. Got cheap heals. Technology. Okay, so I mean, income seems good, but we're gonna get most of our income from battles, I guess. So getting the movement as well seems also good. Extra forest health would be nice, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Drycha. Keep going with the upkeep reduction. Punishment. Excuse me. Got the prey amount of Thramer now, which is very nice. Does that do a melee debuff or anything, or is it just movement? Ah, missile resistance. Yeah, we don't have missiles, so we're going melee only this time. Apart from our heroes. Oh.
You dare give me orders?
He's going to take that in one turn. Okay.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Can we trade back for anything? Here we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, we'll trade for Negative. And then that'll give us another plus 40. I'm going to trade Negative. No. Can't trade it for anything. But it'll give us, but at least that gives us. At least that gives us more positive relations. So we're heading up to 151 now, so he's loving us. And now, yeah, we don't really have to fear. Don't really have to fear her anymore.
Keep your own counsel.
Eternal Guard with shields are shockingly good. Never used them much before. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're armor piercing as well. Oh, Radiant Ash just raided us on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Ash. That's awesome, man. I will chuck a shout out to Radiant Ash. Definitely recommend you check out Radiant Ash's channel if you haven't already. She's another Total War YouTuber. Does a lot of live streams. She's a big fan of Nurgle and Greenskins, I believe. Although she plays lots of different factions. 10 corruption for 3 turns. That seems pretty doable. Seems pretty handleable. 3,000 gold seems nice. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Ash's stream. Yeah, just playing some cozy Warhammer. I've been playing a lot of Space Marine 2 the last few days, and it's just nice to get back to some Warhammer. All right, let's Oh, we gotta go around this way. How's that? What the? How's that closer? The fuck? All right. Apparently that's closer. Ash plays Nurgle. It's quite annoying, and I think she plays them to spite us. Nice. Is that Lucius the Eternal? Or is that a different Lucius? Oh hey, my cat's name is Lucius the Eternal as well. Welcome. I like to yeah, I like playing Nurgle. I want to like Nurgle. I do like Nurgle, but yeah, I feel like they're just not a great faction. Like they're just a bit slow to get going, and you know, I think if you're planning a really long campaign, then Nurgle's good. But I tend to play short campaigns, and so yeah, Nurgle like doesn't really get going very quickly. But I do like the Nurgle. Alright, Ara. Can we... No, none of our other lords are ready to go yet. We'll just let this guy get it level up, that's alright. Need to play Epidemius to delve into the new Nurgle cult stuff. I hear that he makes great use of it. I don't know. I don't know if maybe. I'd be interested to see how you go with that Sticks and Stones. My impression was more like, not so much like that it would be amazing for Epidemius, but just that the Nurgle cults are basically useless, but for Epidemius they're kind of a bit useful maybe. You know, like that's kind of the vibe I got, but I haven't actually experimented with it. Maybe it is actually really good with Epidemius, I don't know. But I don't know, that's not, like, from looking at it, like, on paper, it doesn't look like it's going to be that amazing. I think the best thing about the cults, for all of the factions pretty much, is the ability to teleport your Legendary Lord. So, basically, if you expand to the east, and you're just, like, smashing settlements every turn, like, conquering as fast as you can with your lord, and then you send a cultist out west, then like you expand as far as you want to go east, just smashing everything with your main army, and then your cultist on the right on the other side of your empire, all the way back the other way, just builds a cult, and then you teleport your main army all the way back over the other side, and then you just go back the other way. You know, because normally you can't really go like this way and then back that way, otherwise you're going to waste like 10 turns moving. So you got to kind of go this way and then kind of go around, like, you know, and just try to make the most use of your thing every turn. I know cults are god tier on Kairos, he makes so much use of them. Yeah, early game, the only thing you can really do is build a cult that gives you the 80% reduction in the 80% reduction in your cost for your changing of the ways. But I don't know if you really need it. Like I don't know, like, I mean, if you want to just switch around like settlements to different factions and make factions go to war with each other and all that shit, like, you know, if you want to do changing of the ways a lot, that's pretty good. But apart from that, like, yeah, if you can check out my last Kairos campaign if you want, like, just kind of fast forward to like the 2nd or 3rd episode or whatever when I started doing a lot of the cult stuff. It's like once you get the cults going, it takes a good while to get them going. But yeah, once you get them going, they're kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. I reckon the corn one is the best. Like, they get super rich. And I'd say the Slanesh one is the second best, because it's like, because you can get it rolling early and you just teleport your lord around and it's fun. But yeah, the Zeech one is cool for like mid to late game, I reckon. Well, I mean, the one that gives you the cheap changing the ways is good straight away. But I like with Zeech how you can like propagate your cults everywhere, but it takes a while to get it rolling, you know. Yeah, being able to build lots of cults is cool, but it's a very slow grind. Like, you know, you can only build like a new cult magus every like fucking 13 turns or whatever, and you know. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a very Nurgle kind of a thing, I guess. Like once you get it going, it starts to roll. but it takes a while to get it rolling, you know what I mean? But yeah, in that way, I guess Nurgle is sort of the same. Like you can, your first couple of cults is going to take quite a while, and you're not really going to see much advantage out of it. But once you get quite big, you know, and you've got a lot of settlements, and you're building a lot of cultists, and they're, you know, but it's sort of, again, it's not really that, like, I don't know. It's not like, if you were going to like write a guide of how to smash everyone with Nurgle or how to smash everyone with Zeech or whatever, like, you wouldn't probably bother writing a chapter about using cults. It wouldn't really be a factor, you know what I mean? It's more just like a cherry on top sort of thing. That's the vibe I get. But I'd be interested to know if anyone disagrees. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be worthwhile for us to wait for the Treeman Lords in this one because the cannons are going to do too much damage. So I think we need to rush them. We could hide in the forest and let the bats mess with the, like, distract the cannons a little bit. Played Kairos plus the Nakari co-op. The cults are super abusable with a buddy. We did terrible things to Ulthuan. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really like the Slanesh cults because you can just you can do that propagate cults like really early. Get 3 cults around the place, and then you can just like teleport Nakari around the place and just wreck shit everywhere, and it's pretty cool. And also because Nakari can vassalize, so you just like teleport Nakari around, vassalizing factions all over the joint. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I really don't know about this. Like, should we rush them or should we wait? Alright, everyone's invisible. Actually, could we get these guys? Alright, get those guys over there. We could... Yeah, no, that's cool. So yeah, I don't know, like you were saying, like the cults are really good on Kairos, like they kind of are, but it takes a long time to get rolling. So it's sort of like, I feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not necessarily that important to his overall success, but yeah, I don't know. I think that overall the cults, I feel like overall the cults are more interesting than they were before, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the corn ones are like super strong, and everyone else's ones are kind of like, you know, somewhat strong or somewhat fun, or not really that important, you know, depending on how you look at it. I suppose cults aren't crucial, but I'm super into secondary systems that mess with the map, even if they aren't really good. yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I think they're fun in that way. Like with the Nurgle ones, like, yeah, they're slow to get going and they're not really that impactful. But eventually you get them going and you get lots of cultists and you get more a bit more technology research rate. You get more experience per turn on all your units and everything. It's kind of cool. Love vassals, even if holding the land is 9 out of 10 better. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like vassals are better than holding the land a lot of times. I love vassals as well. Even, yeah, I also love vassals, even if it's better to hold the land. Although I think it is actually better to have the vassals a lot of the time. Vassals are pretty good. Nurgle in the lore is so much cooler, yeah. Everything's cooler in the lore, isn't it?
At once.
Try and shoot these cavalry because it seemed like they did a really good job before. It's like fucking artillery strikes. Okay, the bats are just gonna try and fucking destroy, like mess up with these, try and mess up these, I'm gonna just disrupt these knights here. Yeah, trying to get the bats to just stop these cannons from shooting, essentially. Their primary job. Oh shit, cannons are firing. Alright, get in here, mess this stuff up. Bats, fucking shut down these cannons. It was time, we've been waiting for the right time to suicide our bats into something, and that time has come. It's now time for the bat suicide. Alright, cannons are done. That worked out alright. I'm just gonna summon inside this pile so that they can do too much damage. Where's that tree man? Go and smash that guy. Nathanius. What is he called? Nathanius the Dread. Go and kill this prick. Stop him from wrecking on my units.
As you say, end them. Stalking the prey.
Silence.
Yeah, everyone's pretty healthy. We killed that lord? Oh no, he's still alive.
At pace. Hunt them. Right away.
Alright. Lord's dead. Most of the units are pretty mopped up. Yeah, quest battle to remove Undercities would be really good. And I think the cool thing about quest cities to remove battles to remove Undercities as well, it really adds to, I think it really adds to that like roleplay kind of vibe for the game. And I think that's the thing that's sort of good about, like potentially good about Warhammer, like that you can kind of put more of those kind of like roleplay adventure-y kind of things into the game, and it doesn't seem out of place because it's a fantasy setting and there's lots of heroes and dragons and all that stuff. I spend on cash? I'll take the replenishment. If they would take Mordheim, and then I can declare war on them immediately after that, that'd be pretty cool.
Ultra for the harvest lot. For Faxina, Artimrugna, Grastiad. Ulvom Strava. Sar Abyss.
Right, who's daughter this one? Yeah, we seem to still be getting plenty of magic items. He's in force march, so
The Empire.
we could wreck him if we wanted to. Oh no, we can't. We don't have enough movement.
Grastiad Adelorum.
I could. 2.5k to colonize. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but that's all right.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
Alright, cool. So now we've got an alliance with Vlad. That means all the regions that I sold to him before become green now. So it kind of pays off. But we're still not getting growth, unfortunately, for our settlement. Because, yeah, obviously we don't own those regions. But, that's okay. So I was thinking what we could do is I can move all these I can move all these I can move all these guys out and put them around this army and then declare war on him, and then he'll be kind of like trapped here.
Arbonis Elchant. Vaira Artimrugna. Faxina Ultra.
I think we need another rename for this guy as well. Let's go back to the start of. Who is the first? Super Tramp? Clock Monkey is the oldest. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll chuck Clock Monkey in here. What's Clock Monkey's tree name? Alright, oh, actually, sorry, I gotta quickly go to the toilet. Sorry, guys. But yes, we need to think of a tree name for Clock Monkey, who shall be a malevolent ancient tree man of life from now on. Back in a sec. Right. So it's got to be a tree name. It's got to sound like something like some wood elves would name an ancient tree lord. Choker Monkey. Choker Monkey. How's Choker Monkey a tree name? I don't think you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. I'll see you, DSD. Sorry, I didn't see you. Say goodbye. Cloak, come on. Okay. Fucking hell, I don't know. That doesn't look really that tree, but fucking, that's the best I can do. Cloak Monkey. The long staff. There we go. There we go. In honor of your quarter staffing. Cloak Monkey long staff. See, look at that. It's even got a staff. It's long. Boom. Nice. Alright. And yeah, I'm gonna disband. I'm gonna disband him for now. Respec him out for now. But he's got a good trait, so we'll see him back in again later. And then if he attacks that guy, then he'll be in range of Drycha. If he attacks this guy, yeah. I think we're all good there.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. No, sir.
Alright, I probably should have checked how strong he was. 121.
Close to my blade.
He might have another army, but I assume this is all he's got.
I'll ignore that.
Yeah, it looks like we're all connected there, so that's good. You can't take it. You can't really take anything. Yeah, this guy I want to probably get rid of. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be like a spare lord, basically. We're not going to use him too much. 20 skill points to immortality, that's right. That's right, you're on your way. Oh, actually, this guy was going to be... Oh, there's no unassigned skill points. God damn it. That's right, this guy's going to be our specialist blocker, army blocking guy. But most of the time he's going to spend in an army not blocking armies. So, good, alright. I feel like the missile resistance is nice. Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah, so I think that so this is an old technique that you used to use, like zone locking factions when you were not at war with them. Like basically move inside their zone of control, then declare war, so they're basically trapped in there and they can't get away because the only option they've got is to attack you. But I think the AI has learned a new trick now, where if you zone lock them like this, they can actually attack you on their turn, and then they'll get their battle thing come up, and then they'll just retreat without initiating the battle. So you don't see anything, but they actually can get out of this now. So we'll test that theory by doing it now and seeing if they can get away. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he can actually get away now by, like, you know, attacking and then just retreating away. But we'll see how it goes. See if he does do that or not. Yeah, so we've sort of built a vampire wall around our lands, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we can build an outpost in Castle Drakenhof and get like vampire units. I don't think we really want any vampire units, but okay, you never know. They come in handy. Yeah, I'm going to the gym after the stream today. Should be good. Been going just been going once a week, doing some boxing training, and yeah, diet's going well. Lost about 6 7. Yeah, lost about 6 or 7 kilos. About 7 kilos now. Starting to notice the difference. Fuck! I forgot about those pricks. Damn it! We lost our waste stalker. God damn it! I knew I was gonna regret declaring war. I think I declared war on these guys for like 500 gold or something ridiculous. It seemed important at the time. But yeah, I knew I was gonna regret it. At least it wasn't one of our good lords. This is just like kind of like a spare lord. And the hero is replaceable. He's only pretty low level anyway. But I think he had a good trade, but... I could have easily just replaced him. I could have easily just replaced him with another lord, but if this guy could get away, no, he's fucked. You're fucked, bro. You're not getting up. You're not getting nowhere. There's a lot of arrows coming in.
Ready!
Alas. Well, lucky that wasn't, with this defeat you'll be able to earn more money. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully these beastmen will now be like stuck inside my zone of control as well. So then we can, those arrows shouldn't have done anything to him, yeah. Should have been invincible. But yeah, so we lost a tree man, which was worth 1,800 gold, plus that hero, which was worth like another 1,000 gold. So basically lost like 2.8 thousand gold. That was not you. No, I safely disbanded you. I didn't disband this guy though, because I didn't really care about him too much. But I do care about the 2,800 gold that we just wasted basically from that. Yeah, see the hero, like I was saying, the Talabek land army, they were able to escape. So is he still there or is he gone? This sucks. I don't know where he is now. He's probably just going to come back and raise my freaking settlement again. What a dick. You can see him? Oh, can I? Where is he? Oh, he's there. Oh, right. Thanks. Thanks, Michael. Undeterred by this cavalry? Yeah, cool. We will punish him for his insolence. Yeah, so I'm thinking we smash this dude. We wipe his people from the face of the earth so that he can never challenge us again. And then we'll kind of go clockwise around through Talabek land and then get back up and consolidate those victories that we made in Kislev. Oh, bad luck. Victory! We crushed these warhounds. He's dead. Just get bring these flankers out. And just pile in there. Just those guys in there. Just draw some fire. Out again.
Stalking the prey. With haste! Hiding in wait!
Alright, I'm gonna chewing these guys up pretty good.
Forward to battle! Ready! To war!
Has everyone that was interested played Space Marine 2 now? Says Halo. Why do you ask? You want to know what people's opinions are of the game? Right. Try and kill this brick. I mean, Beastman, who's also a brick, let's be honest. Just gonna mop up a few of these guys. Send some of our dryads out. Kill some of these bastards. Alright, looks good. I think everyone's healed.
Silent sentinel.
Yeah, I've probably done about as much as we need to do here. Actually, I wouldn't mind killing their lord just so that we don't need to worry about him next time around. There it goes. Alright. Very good, very good. Had a 1 GB update today, no idea what it did. Yeah, it's yeah, they haven't been very communicative about what they're doing. It seems like yeah, like I feel like they have patched some stuff because like yeah, like we were saying about that bulwark ability that I'm pretty sure that changed because I feel like it was working differently a few days ago. But I don't know. You'd think that if they would change stuff like that, they would do patch notes or something, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 830 is a lot of money, but then I wouldn't mind a full replenish as well, so let's do that. We hit there. We get Ross Evans to take him out. Two enemy captured, really? Seems unlikely. Doesn't seem correct. That's alright. Alright, the red horns cease to exist. They rue the day they ever messed with me. Alright, so our dead Waystalker, we can replace him with a disciplined Waystalker. It's actually not bad. Not necessarily the best, but
Defender of Athel Loren.
And our Glade Captains are online now. Ariel's Chosen is really good. Are these guys... Yeah, these guys have melee and... They do have melee and ranged, so... Weapon Master would be kind of cool for them.
Defender of the domain.
Alright, we're going to take Weapon Master. It's not the best, but whatever.
Chosen Defender of Athel Loren.
It's not bad. Yeah, I want to get Pit Shades on this guy. Alright, huzzah. So, yeah, so I'm thinking... I do want to get up here and take out Kislev fast, but I'm thinking we take Krugenheim next.
Arbonis enchant.
Oh shit, we have two armies. Alright, well I guess that's what's happening now.
Not likely.
Alright, hopefully we can handle that. Get one more Dryad. Yeah, I'm liking this army's pretty good. I think we don't really need these bats, but I mean they're kind of useful. But I'd rather just have more Dryads. But yeah, that's right. And oh yeah, Bad Miracles is back in. It's a pretty good pretty good building. It's pretty expensive though. I don't know if I should build it because I feel like we're just going to lose it again. I already spent like 3,000 gold just building it back up again. Yeah, maybe we'll wait a little bit longer. Once we take this...
Praise signal. Do not waste my time with
These guys
petty
kind of
talk.
hate my guts,
Make your offer and be
but...
done.
Michael Reddick says it's had a kind of short single player campaign to me. What it was short? It's in dwarf short. They renewed the weapon master trait by adding range bonuses. Yeah, that's right. So it's kind of cool for hybrid units now because it added bonus buffs both their melee and their range, so they kind of double dip on it. I wonder if Talabekland's gonna attack me or if they're gonna still be too scared even with 2 armies. Nope, they're not scared. Alright, I think we can handle it. Oh, so we don't have Murder of Spites at the moment. We're murder of Spiteless. Yeah, the single player campaign was pretty short, but yeah, I feel like the multiplayer and the multiplayer co-op and the multiplayer PvP, I feel like gives it a bit more longevity. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was only ever going to be a secondary game. Like, those type of games just don't have the complexity to really, you know, obsess me the way that Total War does. But I do like the fact that you have, like, you know, different specs and stuff, and with those type of games as well, I really like the team composition thing, where you have, like, you know, multiple different roles that you can play, and you can put together teams of your mates with different people playing different classes and stuff. Yeah, I quite like all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's more like, for me, it's more like a fun game to play when I'm having a break from Total War or whatever, I think. But yeah, it is really fun. It just depends what you want out of a game. Like, so most of the time when I get into a game, I kind of want, you know, hundreds of hours of gameplay, thousands of hours of gameplay, you know. Whereas I think Space Marine 2 is like, I don't know. I mean, I probably won't get hundreds of or thousands of hours of gameplay out of it. I doubt it. But I mean, I'm still planning on playing it more, but even if I don't play it ever again, I played it probably for like 60 or 70 hours within the space of like 5 or 6 days. Actually, I'll just check how much time I played I've got on it. Space Marine 2, I've got 95 hours on Space Marine 2, and I've had the game for like a week. I've been playing it for like 20 hours a day. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, I was lucky enough to get a free copy from Games Planet. Thanks, Games Planet, you guys rock. But I mean, I would definitely have wanted to buy it. I really wanted it. Like, I was really hoping somebody was going to give me a free copy, because I was like, couldn't really afford it, and I really, really wanted to play it. But if I had have had, like, you know, if I still had my job and stuff, and I was, well, 2 jobs, I guess, with YouTube. If I still had my full-time job as well, and I would have had like enough money to buy it, no problem, and I would have just bought it. So, but I guess what I'm saying is, normally I go for games where I want to get hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, infinite replayability. Basically, infinite replayability is what I look for in a game. But with Space Marine 2, I knew that it wasn't going to be that kind of game. It's only going to be a game that I'm going to play for a while, but it was really fucking fun. Like, you know what I mean? Like even if I don't play it anymore, I already played like 95 hours, you know. So even if I had to pay $100 for it, like $1 an hour for entertainment, it's pretty good, you know. So, you know, so I don't know. Yeah, as I said, it's not the sort of game I normally get into, but I still feel like it was pretty good value. And I intend to still play it more. And it'll be one of those games where I'll probably play it occasionally just to hang out with my buddies, you know, and then also or with you guys as well. Anyone, I pretty much will group with anyone. I'm not fussy. But what was I going to say? And also, you know, and every time they bring out some new maps or a new enemy to fight or whatever, you just get back into it and like do the new content and stuff. It's one of those type of games, you know, kind of like Vermintide. 95 hours. Those are rookie numbers. Got to pump them up. That's right. Yeah, no, I think I'm not done, but I'm like, I don't think I'll be continuing to play it 20 hours a day. Actually, we should just go in the forest, shouldn't we? Alright, let's get in here. Yeah, I should have set up in the forest in the first place. I don't know what I was too busy talking about Space Marine. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I'm gonna put a summon here just to dampen the amount of damage that we're gonna take from that side. These guys can just absorb that while we get all of our proper troops back in here. Hey, Baal, this is a big £10 super chat. Thanks, buddy. You got me a good quote as well. Atul Loren shall not suffer the presence of men, nor orcs, nor dwarfs, nor beastmen. If a foe takes a single step upon such sacred soil, they shall not take another. That was my elf voice, by the way. Nice. Thanks, Baal. Baal's cool because he gives me super chats, which pays my bills, supports me. And also he gives me awesome Warhammer quotes, which feeds my spirit. Thanks, Baal. Alright, let's get some pendulum happening. Not too bad. It was a non-overcast pendulum. It's just a regular pendulum. I might harass those knights a little bit. Yeah, these guys, see this summon still just soaking up these guys over here, which is cool. Get some heals going.
Going for.
Oh, that's cool. The 2 units of wolves and the bats actually took out those Empire Knights. I was not really necessarily just expecting them to succeed at that. Let's get another pendulum up in here. Oh yeah, that did a ton of damage. That was good. Alright, you don't really want to be dealing with that. Get out of there. Alright, let's get our mobile cohort over here. Greetings. This is just an it's just an Elgy scheme. Indeed. This didn't work as well over there.
At once.
I'll get the mobile guys to come over here and try and wrap this up. This needs help over here. The magic damage is helping though. These bats are actually surviving a little bit better than I thought they would. Cool. It's sad that wood elves have the same music as lizards. Well, the lizards would have the same music as wood elves, wouldn't they? Didn't the wood elves come first? Or did the wood elves have different music and they changed it to the lizard music? Oh, he's struggling. We need to get over here and help him out.
Silent sentinel, at pace.
Lizards predate elves. Well, yeah, maybe chronologically, but I mean, maybe in terms of the lore, but in terms of the games, wood elves came out in Warhammer 1. Yeah, we should be trying to hunt down as much of this stuff as we can, I guess. Is that a hero? Oh yeah, we should kill him. Oh. I don't know if I should... Yeah, I don't know if I should use that. And then there's me, and I never even noticed that each faction had their own music. Yeah. The reason why it comes up a bit is because, like, when you're winning, like, when you're losing, it plays the other faction's music. When you start to win, the music changes to your music. So you can sort of tell whether you're winning or not. You're playing on Legendary. We'll pin him with Anathroma.
Stalking the prey.
Are there vampires in 40k lore? Sort of. So there's a couple of different things. There's the blood angels, which are the sons of Sanguinius. They've got a genetic defect that makes a genetic, quality that makes them drink blood and have like vampire fangs and stuff. I think they have vampire fangs. I'm not sure if maybe they're like, sometimes vampires have fangs, sometimes they don't. The red thirst, yeah. But then there's also like, especially in like Rogue Trader, there's like heaps of like weird and wonderful kind of like aliens and stuff like that. I kind of feel like I remember something about some kind of like space vampires or something. But I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But yes, there might be some sort of alien space vampire, soul spirit vampires, or soul vampires, or some shit. I don't know, something like that I remember from back in the day. But it was not, you know, I don't know. A lot of that kind of wacky stuff is not really part of it anymore anyway. Although sometimes the old wacky stuff kind of gets brought back, but like made a bit cooler than it used to be and stuff. But no, essentially no, there's no vampires. There's no vampire faction or anything. There's no vampire counts. There's no like raising dead with skeletons and stuff like that. There is the curse. There is the curse of, what's it called? The curse of faithlessness, or the curse of the unfaithful or something, which is like a plague that spreads through, I think, the Sabbath worlds or somewhere. But it's not like undead raised dead. It's like zombie, like Nurgle plague zombies. Yeah, no, there's no vampire counts faction in 40k, you know. Oh, I didn't get my heal. The best Inquisitor is Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. Yeah, I vaguely remember that name. I don't know where that was from now, but yeah. I wish there was a storyline where the Primaris were gonna like kill the Firstborn, because the Firstborn were like, you know how like they how like the Emperor like basically ordered the Thunder Warriors to be destroyed by the Space Marines because they were like too you know, too violent basically. They're too much bred for war and destruction and not enough for you know, empire building. And yeah, I was kind of hoping there'd be some sort of storyline like that with Primaris, like the Primaris are the new, like, you know, upgraded Space Marines, and the old ones have to be destroyed because they've got too many genetic defects or whatever. That would have been a cool storyline. Alright, I'm gonna take the replenishment again. We got a good amount of post-battle loot out of that as well. Not bad. Not the Firstborn, I know. Yeah, I feel like the Firstborn just have so much more character than the Primaris, and I feel like the Primaris seem like, no. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just like annoying, and yeah, but whatever, it's kind of cool, I guess. This, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like the idea of the Firstborn and everything, but I'm trying to like come around to it. It's kind of, I mean, not the Firstborn, the Primaris, sorry. But I'm trying to kind of come around to it, and it's, you know, it's not like it's going anywhere, you know, so. Alright, an open mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded. Primaris, Secondaris, Tridaris, Thirdaris. Yeah, like, they'll just bring out like another, like, they'll bring out new Space Marines that are even bigger than the old ones. They're even bigger and stronger with like 7 new organs. Classic. Classic G-dubs.
Fractina Trego.
Sivla Kira. Askar.
Oh yeah, we've got regeneration and extra replenishment. Very nice. And cheap heals. Man, yeah, her Drycha's branch rates are so much better than normal Wood Elf branch rates. Yeah, we'll get into her unique line now. Oh, actually, I want that movement. I'm gonna get the extra movement, and then next I'll get into the extra unique stuff later.
I'm on this enchant.
How cool do these guys look? Like, I don't know if these guys always did they upgrade the visuals on these guys or something, but like, just look at this Empire General. Look how fucking pimpy he looks with the floppy hat, and like, I just think the yellow and the deep red of the Talabek land just looks so good. Even on the Warrior Priest, like, look how cool he looks. I wish there was a yeah, I wish there was a Talabek land Legendary Lord. Yeah, I wish they would just do all of the I just wish they would do all of the elect accounts. Like, I think all of, like, not all the elect accounts have a heap of lore, but all of the elect accounts have like a distinct visual appearance and like a distinct, like, they have like a backstory. And yeah, who's the one that has the eagle? Is it Talabek land though that has like the eagle? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they all have like enough to make a Legendary Lord out of, you know. They've already forgot about Boris. Yeah, I really thought Boris was going to get in because they featured Boris's form as one of the forms that the Changeling turns into in the Changeling trailer, and so I really thought that meant that was like a foreshadowing that Boris was going to get some love, but no, incorrect. Could auto-resolve this, but I think we'll fight it and we might be able to get some more battles out of it. Because, yeah, I think if we auto-resolve, the garrison will die, but if we don't, then, yeah. Oh, vampires were in 40k in Rogue Trader and up to the 4th edition. The universe is a big place and they could be out there somewhere. Yeah, I thought there was some kind of, like, vampire something or other in Rogue Trader, but yeah. But yeah, they were never, like, you know, there was never, like, a faction or anything. Yeah, you can impersonate Boris, but I'm just saying, like, why did they choose to, you know, why did they choose to show impersonating Boris as the example of one of the things that you could do? Like, why didn't they show impersonating, you know, Ica Claw or impersonating, you know what I mean, like someone else? Like, I just thought that the fact that they specifically chose Boris to be the character that the Changeling impersonated in the trailer might have meant that Boris was going to get some more airtime, you know. But yeah, obviously it didn't necessarily mean that, you know. Started a Warriors of Chaos campaign to make more gold per turn. Do I give my vassal settlements and have them in development? Hey Odeon, yeah, if you want to make more gold per turn as Warriors of Chaos, then yeah, I would say you want to conquer all of the Dark Fortresses yourself. So if you look around the map, there's a certain symbol that shows you which ones are going to be Dark Fortresses. I think that's right. Yeah, yeah, that's right. And yeah, so all the dark fortresses you want to take for yourself, so you can build them up. All of the other settlements, you basically want to give them all to your vassals, unless they have a trade resource that gives you a good buff. A lot of the trade resources give you global buffs, like they make your troops stronger and stuff. And so those can be really important. Like iron is a good one, gives your warriors of chaos extra armor and stuff like that. So just before you sell the settlement to one of your vassals, just check what the trade resources are, like see what bonuses they give you. But yeah, other than that, yeah, you want to give it to your vassals, but not all vassals are created equal. So like Norskins are very poor, for example. So if you want to make money, don't give any of your regions to your Norskin vassals. Like you still want to have the Norskin vassals just so you got another vassal, because you get advantages from having more vassals. But I'd say just yeah, just like give like a minimum, like have your Norskin vassals just have the one settlement that they start off with and don't sell them anymore. But like dark elves make a lot of money. If you get a dark elf vassal, you just feed them lots of regions, you know, so they get more money. Slaanesh, I think, makes decent money. The Slaanesh demon faction. So if you have a Slaanesh faction, or you're playing as Archaon, you can give a bunch of regions to that Slaanesh faction once you vassalize them. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos, they can make okay money if they, but you probably want their territories for yourself. Who else makes good money? Dark Elves definitely a good one, good vassal to have for money. Empire makes good money? Okay, cool. We've got Boris at home? Is that what you said? We've got Boris at home! Alright, we need to shut down these archers. Yeah, no worries, I didn't. Yeah, let us know if you need any more advice. Warriors of Chaos are a pretty strong faction. You shouldn't have too much trouble, but yeah, there's definitely nuances to it. Different stuff you can do to be better. Alright, kill these dudes. Alright, I'm good. Should get a good amount of cash out of that. Kill 2 lords. Conquer the 4 elven factions, turn them into vassals. I have their whole territory. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the only territories you really definitely want to take is you want to take every single dark fortress that you find, because they're the only ones you can build up to tier 5. And then yeah, you just want to keep your eye out for like iron and maybe furs, maybe wood. You know, there's a few different ones that can give you pretty good faction-wide bonuses to your units. Yeah, I'll get the replenishment. $258 is not too big of a deal. Huzzah! Alright. Now, this settlement, it's because we've already beaten it up a little bit, and it's got no lord. It's only minor settlement. We should be able to get. We won't get much experience from it, so we'll let Ross Evans have this one. Alright, and we'll build growth, and then... Oh, they've already lost their capital. We can kill that camp. Yeah, no, I'm gonna respec Ross Evans out. Keep him safe. And I'm gonna respec out Bad Miracles as well. Actually, he might be able to make it once we kill this ogre camp. Eliminated. Alright, so we'll take that next, and then we'll get back up into Kislev, consolidate our victories there. And can he make it? Maybe. Yeah, he can maybe make it into reinforcement range.
Orders understood. Done.
Glade Captain reporting. Never! Wherever I am needed.
Glade Captain present.
Understood.
Talon of Kurnos. Yeah, no, we don't really need that. Man, still no growth. God damn. Yeah, we need to get some growth. I might just build growth here for now. And yeah, we'll just try and pump up the growth on the Griffin Wood. Can you do forced vassalization on dwarfs with Warriors of Chaos? I mean, like there's a few factions you can't do it on, like maybe like Tomb Kings or something maybe. Vagabond Butcher the Arch Trader. Nice. Such a good name. Alright, nice. Got the mad replenishment going now. Really high replenishment not only. Yeah, I thought somebody was saying there was a way to get tier 3 tree men for Drycha, but can't see it anywhere. That was in Warhammer 2. Oh, they rebalanced, so it's tier 4 now. No, that's alright. I don't think anyone's going to be able to catch him. Or maybe I should be safe. Better safe than sorry. Tier 3 treatment would be overpowered? It would be pretty overpowered, wouldn't it? Yeah, I normally finish in about half an hour, but because I'm going to the gym, and I reckon Mrs. Mercy's probably going to want to sleep in quite a bit, so probably do an extra hour or two today. Oh, deep root's available. We could go and
We have prepared well indeed.
we could go and cause carnage in Wolf 1.
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
Come on! Ah, like just out of range. Crap. We could get rid of these bats. I guess they're not really doing much. I mean, they were pretty useful,
Defender
but
of Athel Lauren. They will fail.
I just feel like
Defend Lauren. No
these guys
rest.
are just going to give
No
us,
surrender.
you know, more. I don't really want to get rid of the dogs because they're good. So they could vassal everywhere. Oh, can they? Okay. No, I thought there was a few. There's definitely some they can't. They can't force vassalize Daniel, the Demon Prince. And I think there's a few other factions they can't force vassalize. I know they can definitely vassalize. They can definitely force vassalize all the Chaos factions except for Daniel, all elves and all humans. So Norska, Beastmen, Cathay, Empire, Kislev, you know, all the High Elves, all the Dark Elves, all the Wood Elves. They definitely do all those. But I'm not sure about Dwarfs. I'm not sure about I don't think they might not be able to do Tomb Kings. I'm not sure about Pirate Coast. They can do it too. I'm pretty sure they can force vassalize Vampire Counts.
I stand ready.
You get Citra that can't. Yeah, I don't think they can vassalize any. Oh, it's just Citra they can't vassalize. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Know what you're doing on your next day off? What's that, like vassalizing everything? Forcing the world to kneel. What would be the most vassally faction for out of Warriors of Chaos, you reckon? Like I guess that's kind of Archaon's thing. He basically beats everybody and then forces them to bend the knee. I quite liked playing as Kolek and like I never really like Kolek's not one of my favorite Chaos Warriors. I don't really like big monsters and stuff, and I don't really care about Kolek. So, but last time I played Kolek, or last 2 times I played Kolek, I basically had this like mental idea that basically when you play as Kolek, the Dragon Ogres and the Shaggoths are basically like the master race, and all of the Chaos Warriors and everything, they serve them as kind of like these like god creatures, you know? And so basically I tried to have like a couple of Shaggoths or at least Dragon Ogre units in each of my armies, and in my like headcanon, like even if there was just like 1 unit of Dragon Ogres in an army, like that they would be like the commanders of the army kind of thing, you know, and like the you know, you'd have like a Chaos Warrior Lord that's be in charge of like keeping all the rabble in order or whatever, but basically he would like report to the Dragon Ogres, you know, and so like have like the Dragon Ogres as the kind of like the master race or whatever. Like I don't know. I thought that, and then that kind of made sense for me for somehow when I had that little like storyline in my head. I thought it was really cool then, and I enjoyed it more. Did he just movement cheese? I think I just movement cheese with this guy. He just got like extra free movement. I'm just gonna put him outside the settlement because otherwise I might get zone locked. I'm gonna try to peace out with these guys.
My hand hovers close to my
just
blade.
because
Utter your demand before I raise
there's a
it.
chance that they might have an army somewhere and they might screw me over. I don't think that's likely, but you never know. Alright, it's probably too late, but I'd like to try to trade back for some of these regions. Now that we've got the defensive alliance with
We have much to discuss.
now that we've got the defensive alliance with Vlad.
The hunt shall be tireless.
Get a couple more. I'll get 1 more wolf because they're capped out. These giant spiders would be pretty good too, wouldn't they? I suspect. I play Bellicor when you play Warriors of Chaos. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, Bellicor's pretty powerful, but I just don't really dig like demons and stuff. So yeah, so I prefer Archaon or Village. Or yeah, Archaon, Village, and Valkyrie are probably my 3 favorites. Although I probably don't really play Village that much. I kind of feel like Village. I feel like people don't like Village as much. Like it's not as popular. Like if it was just me, I'd probably play Village more. But I feel like for you guys, like I feel like people don't like Village as much. So I try to play more Archaon and Valkyrie. So yeah, so we've got Zavastra up here. So if we could try and trade Zavastra into like Vetivo or something, that would be good. Spiders feel worse than the wolves because they're so fat and have a hard time attacking. Oh, okay. Yeah, the wolves are great because they're just so fast and they hit so hard on the charge on like light infantry and stuff. They're really good at just deleting. I feel like they're really good at deleting, yeah, light infantry, archers, and stuff like that. Jesus, it's a lot of anti-large. That's right. We're mostly not large. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just keep rolling with the dryads. They're cheap, effective, get the job done. What's it would do? 50, yeah, that's right. Alright. How did we lose so much Winds of Magic? Oh no, we didn't lose Winds of Magic, we got more capacity. We've got 130 capacity now, that's cool. Like Kolek since when 1 but has a difficult start. Yeah, a few people asked, I did a video a little while ago about like how to get a quick Tamaken start and take out Kolek by turn 4, which a lot of people seem to like, so thanks for the feedback on that, guys. But yeah, I did get a few people asking if I could do the other way around, like do a Kolek, take out Tamaken early, version. I haven't actually tried that yet, but maybe we should try that sometime. Is it yeah, do you reckon with Kolek is it Tamaken that you reckon's the problem, or Grimgor or something else? I'm actually really sleepy. I don't know if I should, maybe I shouldn't go to the gym, maybe I should just go to sleep. Grimgor. Yeah, I mean, if you go straight after Grimgor as Kolek, yeah. Yeah, Grimgor can get really strong really fast, and Kolek can't really. There's a limit to how much you can recruit from your warband recruitment, and at the start you can only basically get you know, marauders. Tamaken's defeat rate, I don't know, it's like one of the worst defeat rates you can get, I think now. It's totally shit. Ugh. Yeah, I'll probably be alright. I mean, I feel like logically, like I had like 5 hours sleep yesterday, and then I had like another like nap for about 2 hours before the stream, so I feel like I've had a sufficient amount of sleep theoretically. Ugh. If you leave Tamaken alone, he'll crush your vessels. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe the thing to do would be to like declare war on your own vassals straight away. So like take over what's it called? Take over the challenging stone, which force vassalizes the Dolgan. Then just immediately declare war on the Dolgan, and then take them out yourself, so then Tamaken can't get them, and then see if you can like gank him. But I don't know, he'd be pretty strong already even by then. Even if you tried to go after him on like turn 4 or 5 or whatever, he'd probably already be a handful. Yeah, how does it go when you go after Tamaken early? I don't know about all this. It looks kind of rough.
Silent Sentinel. Following orders. Silent Sentinel. As you say.
Trying to drop as many bombs as I can. Yes, Lord. For starters. Where are your spines? Where are your spines? I mean, if you don't know where your spines are, then we've got some problems. We've got some serious issues. Where are your spines? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, we're getting, some of these guys are getting pretty large. I don't know who's anyone that's close by to any. No. Shoot him. Let me get over there. We got a heal over there, so it's good. Run them down. These guys are getting fucked up. I might try and rescue them. At least dryads don't melt, like they're not demons or anything, which is cool. Deleted. Yeah, these guys need to get over here and save our dryads. Oh my god, they're nearly dead. Get over there. There we go. 21 survived. I've got a silver chevron dryads. I'll see you later, Bal. Thanks so much for the super chat, man, and the cool quote. Have a good night. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a rename. We'll make a Lord Baal in your honor as well. Banal. Did I miss any other super chats? Baal and what was the last one for that? Ross. No, I got Ross. Yeah, we just got Baals and I'm missing. I'll have a tree Lord Baal. What should Baal's tree name be? I feel like actually Baal works pretty well. Tree Lord Baal. I think we'll call him Baal Elfbane. Single entities. Where are your spines is what Arcan's troops are going to be asking when they reach Kislev in 30 turns. Take their eyes! I was able to get Tamaken down pretty easily, but the Rot Knights ate up a lot of my troops. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. I don't know what you would do to counter the Rot Knights. You could, maybe if you could trick them into coming in and you could, like, get your Dragon Ogres. You start off with Dragon Ogres with Colic, don't you? Maybe get your Dragon Ogres to, like, pin them in combat so you could kill them. Yeah, I don't know what to do about him really. I feel like we could sack it. What's that mean? Just the... Oh, we got a battle marker. Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that. So battle markers give you more beasts. Like, so basically it's like undead. That's so weird. I approve of this message. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Coming to get some breakfast. Lucius wants some breakfast. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sleepy, guys. I've been messing with my sleep patterns a lot lately. From playing too much Space Marine 2. So yeah, I think I might have to have an early one. Well, not early. 5 minutes early. I normally finish at 7. I was going to go longer because, yeah, like I said, Mrs. Mercy sleeps in usually. But I think I might go crawl into bed and get an hour or two sleep before I go to the gym. Hope that is all right. But yeah, thanks so much for the for all the support. I will rename. Actually, no. Maybe we'll make Baal. Maybe we'll have a little Baal. One of our heroes can be Baal. Baal branch. Baalwood. Baalwood Elfbane. Boom. There we go. This is Baal. Alright. Alright, I'll save it there. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, sorry, I'm just feeling really sleepy for some reason. But yes, I think I will go to the gym anyway. But I might just get a bit of a nap before I go. Alright, we'll see if we can chuck a host over to somebody. Yeah, and sorry, thanks again to everyone who did super chats and everyone who's been a member and supporting the channel and stuff. Yeah, really helps me out, and yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. You're all legends. And thanks for everyone for just watching the stream as well and for hanging out. And I will, yeah, see who I can chuck a host over to. One sec. No one I know really playing Total War apart from Snake Nerd Gamer, so we'll chuck a host over to him on YouTube and on Twitch. Greybook Grudges is playing Space Marine 2. I will on future days, and when I see like something like that, I'll probably jump in and try and play with them for an hour or so after I play Warhammer, maybe get a bit, you know, do some double streams. But yeah, I'm too sleepy today. Oh yeah, Smudge Punch is playing Warhammer. Smudge Punch is playing Warhost of Tsar. So if you want to see a bit of Dowie Tsar, you can check out Smudge Punch. Alright guys, have a good one, and I will catch you probably tomorrow.